Yes, I am making this video in special recognition of the best journalists we have in Nigeria. Now, a lot of people think that we love this journalist because he has some inkling or some love towards Labour Party, or because he has some love towards Peter Obi. Certainly not. I'm talking about the person you call Rufai Hussaini. Rufai Hussaini, this video is specially dedicated to you. I've been watching you. I've been taking my time to really watch you. And I want to tell you that you should forget what people are saying. If you know you're doing what is right, keep doing what is right. Even here on social media, people like us that come up every day, we have our own fair share of criticisms. People calling you beggar, people calling you thieves, people calling you criminals. But if you know what you're doing is right, keep doing what is right. I have seen Rufai and I've studied what he does. Is asking questions that is true and that is right. Questions that tries to provoke ways to get into the truth. And if you're asking people that have so many secrets to hide, such questions will provoke them. Unfortunately, APC is a party with too many secrets. It's a party with loyalists that have too many secrets, and they must do everything to defend them. My question is, if you have so many secrets to hide, why do you come to Arise TV when you know that there will be a Rufai there? Or you want a Ruben Abati that will be, playing, trying to play some form of balance act, or being politically correct. I've seen the young man, in fact, there's no better journalist we can have like Rufai. Today, Rufai is more or less like the brand of Arise TV. Sack Rufai and everybody will, Rufai, if you sack Rufai today, about 50% of the followers of Arise TV will drop. So Rufai is one of the person that makes Arise TV thick, and they know that. So I want to give a special appreciation to Rufai Hussaini of Arise TV. Keep doing what you want to do, no matter who is there, no matter whose ox is God. Ask the right question, and your questions should be towards getting to the truth. There's nothing wrong about that. Can't just ask you a question that, well, the other man, I watched a video on Arise TV where the other man was calling you a young boy, that you're not properly brought up. If I was one there, I would have given it back to him. Now your papa no bring up well, idiot. So they do for head. Your papa no bring up well. But you laughed above it, which also showed the maturity in you. Keep doing what you are doing. God will always reward you. There's a reward out there in heaven. There's a reward out there in posterity that is bigger than whatever millions that any politician can give. I love you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And anybody that is trying to kill you because you are saying the truth, because you are doing what is right, that person will die before you. If it is money you want, may truth be the one that will give you the money that you want. Not telling lies. Not playing by the fences. Not playing to the gallery. You are the representative of the people. Represent them well. And at the right time, posterity will remember you and reward you accordingly. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you. Please follow this page and share this post now.
And let's start with you, Madaki. Talk to us about some of the issues you've seen right here, and of course what this means in terms of all the spendings. The National Assembly has gone ahead to actually ensure that they pass the 2.17 trillion naira. The executive has tried to explain some of the issues that Nigerians have problems with. Are you satisfied?
Definitely, as a Nigerian, I'm not satisfied at all. The outcry actually runs deep. And, you know, this is not the first time government is doing this. You know, the average Nigerian believes that the government budget, the national budget, is actually for government officials. You know, because if you look at your life from January to December, you can hardly pinpoint one aspect of your life that has been affected by the huge trillions that the budget these days, you know. So 2 months to the end of the year, you know, they rush a 2.17 trillion supplementary budget to the National Assembly. And of course, because we have a rubber stamp National Assembly these days, you know, we don't expect any form of analysis at all, you know, and then they just say, come on, you know, carry go, and, you know, it's passed. What most people are feeling, and I feel the same way personally, is that there are two ways of looking at this expenditure. They are rushing this, you know, to recoup their electoral expenses. That's number one. Number two, you know, some of the line items that they have put there doesn't show any form of sensitivity at all to the earnings of Nigerians. You know, you don't just go buying yourself SUVs or Yoshis and expect that Nigerians will be jubilating at you. You know, the sense of service that is actually supposed to drive people aspiring for public office is no longer there. Right. Everybody goes there, you know, just for what they can feed fat on, and it's very nauseating, quite frankly.
All right, and I bring you in, the economists. We've tried to assemble this team, both of lawyers, economists, and all of that, to help us have an idea of what the people are thinking. Are you in any way, you know, okay with the explanation by the executive on what they say is the reason for this huge expenditure? And then, of course, like when the presidency reacted to the SUVs, and then including the budget for the Office of the First Lady, they said it's not just for one person, it's for several bureaucrats, appointees, and all of that within the State House. I don't know if that makes more sense to you.
Thank you very much, Sambo, for having me on this program. Actually, as an analyst, I took my time to go through that budget and see the line items one after the other. We cannot say because of one or two allocations to government, we say the whole entire supplementary budget is not good. It's not so. Though, yes, they are buying the presidential yacht, which is under the naval expenses, and also the SUVs for the Office of the First Lady. Remember that this is the first budget of this administration. And the last administration has already used their vehicles up to the maximum of 4 years. So those vehicles, they need to be changed. In fact, some of them, I'm very sure, as the last government was going, they even took them away. So there's no doubt about that they need to replace some of these vehicles.
Yes, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I want you guys to pay attention to this man that is talking right now. If you look at his face, there's a young man, right? He's a young man. This guy should be more than between 38 to 42. You know, yeah, he shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe somebody else can see if you can predict that age, or if you can, I don't know. Just put on the comment section how old you think this man is. What's his name? Do research about him. Put it on the comment section quickly, and let's take it from there. You know, to be honest, there's a young man talking right now. With the situation that we are facing right now in Nigeria, remember we've talked about it so many times that the elders have failed us. Yeah, the elders have failed us. The same way most youth have failed us, including some of the youth that supported the Peter Obi's movement during the time of the campaign. At this particular moment now, many of them have turned their back on us. They are not supporting APC. In the likes of many celebrities, Kate Enshon, Tonto Dike, and many others. Then what about other normal youths? Many of them are crying today that everything is hard in Nigeria. But trust me, many of the people, I've said it before on this platform, many of the people clamoring, you know, for a better Nigeria, many of them are clamoring for a better Nigeria because of their selfish reasons. Yes, I'll put that one through again. 60% of the people clamoring, let me put it like that, 60% of the people clamoring that, oh, Nigeria must be better, Tinubu is bad, this is bad, That is bad. 60%, my own statistic though. If you meet with them, let me remove this video first and talk to you guys for a little minute. If you actually give them the opportunity, to hold a public office where they can take decisions with the finances, then you get to know that they are worse than all the presidents, all the leaders that have ruled in Nigeria. Okay, tell me why a young man, I can see on the comment section that many of you are saying that is between 38 to 45. Some of you say 40, 45. At least I've not seen anybody, somebody say 35. Okay, I've not seen anybody that have said that is 50 or above, right? So it's between 35. Okay, let's say between 35 to 45. Because I can see here, according to everybody, because I like to carry everybody along. I don't want me look like say, now me know everything pass. That's why I like to ask questions. For someone like that to come on air to say 2.1 trillion naira budget that is not going to be beneficial to any of the citizens at all. All the budgets these guys are passing every single year have not been beneficial to us. Now the budget is circulated and divided into different kind of things: security, health, and many others. I don't know, maybe we might have one or two experts later on that might join this broadcast to take us through with it, what these budgets are for, and let us tell you how you have benefited from this budget since the creation of Nigeria. Are you going to tell me that, okay, out of that 2.1 trillion naira budget, are we going to start having security? Buhari's regime budget were there. Goodluck Jonathan budget were there. Many, all of them. All these budgets doesn't make any difference at all. It's for the benefit of the satanic Nigerian leaders, politicians. It's not for the benefit of you and I, the citizens. Because you cannot give a 2.1 trillion or 2-point-something trillion naira, then we still have insecurity. We still don't have good health care. We still don't have good roads. We still don't have anything at all. So what's the budget for? Is what I'm asking. Then we see the young man in the range between 35 to 45, according to you all right there, coming on air to defend the budget. Like I said before, we all have a long way to go. Yes, we have a long way to go. I have been tested so many times. I've been doing this now for the past more than a decade. We fought so hard for the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki. We didn't take a penny, and I cannot take a penny. Because if you've noticed my kind of person, you should know that I don't like to be controlled. And you must be controlled if you take money from these people. You will be controlled if you dine with these satanic people. That's how it works. That is exactly how it works. Nothing less. You will be controlled. I've got to realize that most of the people that were under the umbrella of obedience or Mr. Peter Obi at that particular time, Obi must win, Obi must this, many of them were doing it for their selfish interest, not for your own interest or my interest or our interest. You all can see today. Sometimes when we speak here, because I will not be pastor, many people know they listen to us. They are saying, I better talk, make we go, but if not pastor, you will pay attention, take pen, take jotter, they jot everything down. Forgetting that the same gift that God has given to any kind of pastor, you have the same gift as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to quickly appreciate the people that is right here with us before we move on with that video. I have a lot to say to that. As you all can see, the only title that I put there, I've told you guys before, I can put only one title, but we might be presenting more than 10 things in that particular broadcast. But I only decided to put only this title. Asari-Dokubo, in less than how many weeks here, Asari-Dokubo is already talking. Asari-Dokubo went as far by saying that Tinubu did not win. Now, see the way they talk and just now. I said the people surrounding Tinubu and all that, they know he did not win. Or can they tell us, say he win the election? You see, these people will continue to speak and confess. It's so sad. It's so sad. The sad part of all this is that no matter the confession, even though Dokubo come out today now, although he's coming out for his own selfish interest, though, because he's not being appointed, I understand. But even though Asari-Tinubu come out today, I was there, they did this, everything, satanic activities were manipulated and all that was there and all that, blah, 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 nothing will happen. Even though INEC chairman just come out today to confess, oh, Nigerians, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to you all. What actually happened, my intention was to give the free and fair election, but at the last minute, I was tempted and all that, blah, 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 blah. After the confession, all medias will carry it. Trust me, nothing will still happen. You might think I'm lying. I'm telling you the fact. With the way everything looks like right now, the way the structure is going, my people, I don't have any hope. No single hope. I've lost it all. Yes, I've lost it all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Good evening, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. I love you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate you always. Madam Bella Naomi, I can see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there, even though we already have lots of comment. Mike Akionbare, Amaka Afojobi, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you, all my people. Blessing Okafo, Madam Ame Bright, I can see you. Obiajulu, I can see you as well. Beatrice, I can see you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Anita Mia, I can see you right there. I go bless all my people. Help us to press on the like button. Sagbovo Kongai, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mary Forde in the building. Sin TV in the building. Don Faye, I can see you. Veronica Obano, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Ade Adobo, I can see you right there. Susa Classy, Tony Maduke, thank you very much, my people. Evazing Bere, I can see you right there. Thank you, Angolo Emmanuel, Shooks, Merrick Imade, Efru, thank you very much. Peter Ife is right there with us as well. Francis, thank you. Stella Imasevedo, Larry Obi, Mr. David, I can see you as well. Lucky Yamu, good evening to you all. Jennifer, Ebiwa Faith, I can see you right there. Victor Smart, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and let our voices go far. Larry Depot is right there with us as well. Charles Moses, good evening to you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Osaga Daddy, I can see you right there. Jack Obedient, thank you very much, my people. My God, now God bless you now, my people. Then we have Henry Okoro right there with us. Didi Anthony in the building. Kelvin Abankbe, thank you very much. Washington Amorige, thank you very, very much. Michael Oganemaro, God bless you now. Appreciate you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depend on your own region. Thank you very much, Mazi Obi, can see you right there. Thank you very much. And then we have Charity Kuku in the building. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Then we also have okay, Jacob Obedient, I've mentioned that before. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Willie in the building. Amaka E in the building. Thank you very much. And God will bless you now, my people. Okay, let's move on. I guess that is it right now. Okay, we still have a couple of them here. There we have Charles Omoro Dion. Thank you very much. David Silas. Thank you very much. Helen Chukura. Thank you very much. Upright TV, I can see right there. Patricia Nofe, dear sister, I can see right there. I have Everest. Thank you very much. Raymond. Thank you very much. Laura Mary Cooper. I go bless you now, my people. Ima Franklin, thank you so much. Neil James, thank you. Lady G, thank you. Joseph Andrew, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we have Peggy Modi Fred with us as well. Thank you, my people. Raf Oli, thank you very much. God bless you. Chidima, I can see right there. Christopher Udo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. In case I don't mention your name, we not just carry down like that. Now, as my eyes stay see I'm rich, that be that. But meanwhile, let's take that video again quickly, and then for like 5 minutes, then we come to the bigger one. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I'm going to post out a link now, to avoid any kind of attack, to have people here with me in case you want to join us to have this evening discussion. Then please join us. The link I've posted is right there. Click on it and join us here. Let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. So let's continue with with this particular video, they will come back again. God bless you all, my people.
Appointees and all of that within the State House. I don't know if that makes more sense to you.
Thank you very much, Sambo, for having me on this program. Actually, as an analyst, I took my time to go through that budget and see the line items one after the other. We cannot say because of one or two allocations to government, we say the whole entire supplementary budget is not good. It's not so. Though, yes, they are buying the presidential yacht, which is under the naval expenses, and also the SUVs for the Office of the First Lady. Remember that this is the first budget of this administration. And the last administration has already used their vehicles up to the maximum of 4 years. So those vehicles, they need to be changed. In fact, some of them, I'm very sure, as the last government was going, they even took them away. So there's no doubt about that they need to replace some of these vehicles. Some of these vehicles that they're also ordering or trying to buy, they are security vehicles for the presidential villa. We will not say because the citizens need more protection, we will not protect our president and the people in the villa. So it's not so much. I look at other areas. I saw the wage award for 4 months is also inside the budget.
Yeah, that's for those in the federal public service.
Yes, those in the federal public service. The wage award for 4 months is there. The student loan is also there. When you look at it, I saw a lot of road, especially the Enugu to Port Harcourt Expressway is going to be done with this budget. There are so many other things which are very good. In the FCT, I saw a chunk of funds allocated to 30-kilometer road of all the 6 area councils in FCT. These are part of the expenses inside the budget. So we will not say because of just one 5 billion naira yacht that the president wants to buy.
Yeah.
We now say the whole budget, it's just, they're just being selfish and all that.
Okay.
This young man just called 5 billion just. This young man just called 5 billion just 5 billion naira yacht. Now.
Under the agri sector, a lot of money was awarded for seedlings, the dry season farming and all that. The question that I am to ask is that was these things, or were they not captured in the 2023 budget passed by the last administration? So we need to sit down and compare if there's any duplication. And then where the National Assembly needs to rise up is in the area of the oversight to ensure that as government has proposed these funds for this just 2 months, the National Assembly needs to ensure that what they are actually saying they want to implement the funds for are actually done, with them.
All right, and we head to our London studio. Our London guest, where we will be speaking with you, Ekeoma. What do you make of all of these expenditures, and then the calls for government to be very sensitive to the yearnings of Nigerians on the rising cost of living? And then, of course, here in the UK, do you have the Prime Minister enjoying a yacht as part of his paraphernalia of office?
Yeah, thanks for having me here. I think the basic question we need to ask ourselves as Nigerians is, what do governments exist for? I think until we begin to ask these questions very well and look at it as citizens, then all these things will continue happening. I don't want to also look at this from the perspective of the national budget. This has been a normal thing. It's been going on for years. It's not something that just started happening under the Tinubu's administration. I also want us to understand that, the federal government is a combination of local government, states, then states make up the national government. And you will agree with me that many of the guys that find themselves today in the National Assembly were either governors or commissioners or people that served in the states. And these kind of behaviors have been, tolerated in the states for too long. And because there's no challenge at the lowest level, which is the local government level to the state level, you see these behaviors, what I would call this impunity being transferred to the national government. So I'm really more focused on, like I've been analyzing the budget performance reports that have been released, of different states. And one thing you could stand out is that if you look at the efficiency ratios, which is like if you look at cost of governance versus total revenue, or cost of governance versus total expenditure, you would find out that in some cases, in some states, you see that up to 40-45% of our revenues are used to service the politicians. You look at to service the governors, the judiciary, the state assemblies. So when you see that these things have been allowed at these local levels, then it becomes a norm when these guys go to the National Assembly or they become presidents. They just do what they want to do. So I think it's time that we just begin to look at where do these problems start from? And I think we begin to look at the state level.
Now, do you think Nigerians are justified in their outrage, considering that these are the same politicians who go to the polls and then, give monies, buy votes here and there, and these same Nigerians collect it only for them to get into office, and they want to recoup some of those funds, and you see Nigerians actually complaining bitterly here and there. So, the process of leadership recruitment, some people say, is very important, and then the cost of politics and elections is also very important, so that when people come into government wanting to recoup some of those funds, maybe through shoddy budget preparations or insertion of some things that are called budget padding, most citizens won't be outraged. What do you make of all of that?
I also think we need to go back to the faucetary goal of what our political parties stand for. What do political parties stand for in Nigeria? In the UK, we have two major parties. We have the Conservative Party, we have the Labour Party. And without being told, what conservatism means, what they stand for. They stand for meticulous utilization of the states or countries' resources to create value for the people, which is actually, in my opinion, why a government exists. Government, the people that are in government are our representatives that have gone there to create value for us. So what do our parties stand for? That's number one. Then number two, what do we actually expect from these politicians? What did they tell us before the election? I mean, has anyone gone to any of their representatives to ask for manifestos? I assume they gave us manifestos. Let's even assume they gave us manifestos. How many times have we asked these our representatives?
Okay, Madam Ahmed Bright, if you can't hear, is your fault. Everybody else can hear properly. So I believe it's your network. Thank you very much.
They have delivered within their manifestos. So I think Nigerians actually we need to begin to look at ourselves and ask the question. Like I in my state, Abia State, I ask this question regularly to my representatives, senators, House of Rep members, House of Assembly members. I want to know what you promised us in the manifesto before we voted for you. I want to see results. So the problem is that Nigerians should actually begin to look at themselves from the areas they can control. If we begin to ask these questions,
to come in
what
here.
do these politicians?
You didn't answer my other first question that I asked, and so before I come to Madaki, I want you to talk to us about that. In the UK, does the UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak enjoy the services of a presidential yacht?
I mean, I don't need to answer this kind of question. We have a problem of hunger in Nigeria. We have, I think, one of the highest unemployment rates in probably sub-Saharan Africa. And is the president going to rule us from a yacht? I don't know. I don't think it's a question. Let me just disagree a bit with the last speaker. If you look at the in the UK, the year cars were registered by their registration number. I would like my fellow panelists to just take time and maybe search a video and see the reg number of the car that Rishi Sunak is using. You'll be surprised that it's about 2011 or 12. This was the same car probably that David Cameron used. I mean, this is in my opinion, poor prioritization of priorities. We're looking at Nigerians don't have free medical care. We don't have free education. We don't have pipe-borne water. we don't have security, we don't have the basic things that, you know, citizens should have.
I'll just
But
ask
again,
you, I will have to ask you to hold on there so that we'll listen to Madaki. I mean, he has laid bare several issues. I mean, what do you have to say about the supplementary budget, including what Akin has said earlier, that look, let's just not focus on only this, and there are some also good things in the supplementary budget which we are not talking about, irrespective of some of those issues or profligacies that the politicians in power are playing.
All right. If I have to stop it right there, because what that gentleman just said, the guy that was talking from the United Kingdom, that the kind of car the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom is driving and the range, because according to what the satanic Nigerian government are justifying all the time, is that, oh, the car might have passed 4 years because of the previous government and all that. You know, Rishi Sunak is driving the former Jaguar that the previous Prime Minister used. This Jaguar is 2012 model. Then you also have a Range Rover that is driving previous Prime Ministers used. Is 2019 model. You understand? You have a Jaguar XJ 2012 model. You have a Range Rover, the Range Rover P5, according to 3.5 liter engine, you know, 2019 model. So what are we talking about? We can, although I don't like doing this kind of comparison with United Kingdom, these people are just selfish, you know. These people are selfish in Nigeria. They don't care about you and I. Just take my word. I understand. Oh God, believe what I'm telling you. I cannot come here. Ma, thank you, ma. Good evening to you, ma.
Happy Sunday and Happy New Week. I just wanted to say that even in the Constitution, I heard when they were arguing with them that it's, they are saying it's 4 years, 4 years. It's not 4 years, it's 10 years. The card supposed to last 4 years before they can change it. That's what they said is in the Constitution. But the APC people are saying, oh, it's 4 years ago, and making it look like it's constitutional. It's not constitutional. The Constitution says 10 years. So,
they don't even follow the Constitution anymore.
No.
They don't follow it anymore. The reason why I have to quickly do research right now on the United Kingdom Prime Minister's car, to let you know that our Prime Minister in the UK doesn't drive on a brand new car. It doesn't. So this is a country that is already doing excellently well, but they are still very, very much prudent in terms of spending. They are very, very careful in terms of spending. You cannot. Then you will see people that will come here to insult us, to say, oh, what do you know? Just shut up there and blah, 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 blue. It's sad. We cannot continue like this, my people. That's just the truth. We can't continue like this. It's not working. It's not working. That is the truth of the matter. Nothing is working. So let's move on, my people. Let's move on. Let's leave that video for now. In case you want to continue with that video, that was a very powerful video. You can go continue with it. But let's move on because I have other stuff to present to you guys. All right, guys, I thought I should bring that video. I watched it. I was actually laughing. That's the situation of Nigeria right now, including its same people that voted Tinubu. They are right there at the embassy trying to leave Nigeria. That is very, very sad. But before we move on, let's recapitulate back to this. Some of you could not forget this video. Let's recapitulate back to this.
I want to vote for APC Tinubu because Tinubu is my brother. I can't leave my brother and vote for another person. If you want to look people, now people don't look at any other thing. They look at Obi is my brother. If they want to say Obi is my brother, that's why I want to vote for APC. APC also is my brother. That is the reason. Tinubu have do governor before. Governor. Tinubu too well. And again, I can't leave my brother. The reason is that I can't leave my brother and vote for PDP. PDP is not my brother. Obi is not my brother. Atiku is not my brother. Tinubu is my brother, and I have to vote for my brother. I can't leave my brother. Is the reason. They should try and vote for Yoruba man, APC man. Maybe we'll see difference.
They said that woman there, Embassy. You know, they said that they said those soup with this guy talk just now. Kai, wahala. Meanwhile, the UK they tell us say me could get better life for Nigeria. I said no, you know. See me, I dey enjoy myself for UK right now. I dey here. So make una dey enjoy now. Wait till una vote for Nigeria. No problem. But the funny part of it is that some of the people that live abroad that actually supported these satanic people, they are here. They are not traveling to Nigeria this period at all. They are not traveling. Some of these satanic APC supporters. You see, that one saying vote for a brother. Igbo people, they support Peter Obi. I'm not surprised with that statement because a lot of people, whenever I comment on other people's platform and all that, people call me an Igbo man. So these Igbo people again, all that, you don't come again. So yeah, they believe everybody supporting Mr. Peter Obi is an Igbo man. So that's it. But let me recapitulate back on this one again because I told you it's going to be our national item. Let's listen to this.
See, what talk about that one? What about the cat? Tebe, Ola Oshelu Olori Bute say, you know we said the truth. Olo baye ingeni. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó lé tán bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ? Kán bá fi lé oúnjẹ jẹ, kán mọ́ bá fi lé oúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against fídíò yìí, Olo baye rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ní ikú oró lẹ́kùú. We are suffer. Olakawa ni la fi lè sọ̀rọ̀. Àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá la fi lè sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer. A lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ́ ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Ibẹ̀ làwọn senator they are doing meeting. Senator wan buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They wan buy car. Who dey do road? No be senator dey do road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria dey suffer. Now APC we do. We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer. Anything we want to talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffer. People are suffering. Regardless of the party, people cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. What happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. Inshallah. Inshallah. Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything are cost for this country. I'm going to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter street. If you won't kill anybody, anything you want to do for country, kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them. Or not by any policeman give gun. Make a clean youth. Now full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
Hi, now I tell Una insult us. Una say we be Igbo people. I'm a proud Edo man. I want a better Nigeria. And I believe the only person that will give me that better Nigeria was Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But Una say no, we be Igbo man. Peter Obi na Igbo. We don't talk and say Igbo man no go rule. See, sentimentalism, selfishness, tribalism, religionism, nepotism, favoritism is why we are where we are today. Yes, now my person. Even though you know your person is not qualified for that position, but you still want your person to be there. That's why I said it looks like we have a long way to go to rescue Nigeria. Let's listen to Mr. Peter Obi here. This video, it will still choke down.
People, I'm not a saint, but I'm not a criminal.
Our principal says he's not a saint, but at the same time, he's not a criminal. The same thing with me. I talk every day for you. I'm not be sent. I'm not a perfect person. I never told you one day I'm perfect. So if you find anything wrong with me, manage me. If you don't say nothing, manage me, so you divest. You were never my supporter. That's it. But I'm not a criminal. I've never in my entire life be a criminal. That is what my principal is saying now. Listen.
You always see me say, people, I'm not a saint, but I'm not a criminal. I have never knowingly do anything that is wrong. Knowingly. If I know it's wrong, I won't do it. I've served the state. I've served in the private sector. And today we're going through difficulties. There's nothing wrong with Nigeria. Nigeria has one of the best in terms of land, one of the best in terms of weather, one of the best in terms of God-given resources, and one of the best people. The only thing God has not given Nigeria is leadership. If we have good leaders, we will do better. If you compare Nigeria, and I said, I want to just compare Nigeria with the 3 biggest countries in Europe. And I can tell you, we have more resourceful young people because we have more resourceful youths than 3 of them have. But when you now compare our economy, if you put the economy of the 3 of them together, Germany with a GDP of 4.4 trillion, UK with a GDP of about 3.3 trillion, and France with about 3.03 trillion, you're getting over 10 trillion, and we're about 400. So they are 25 times more. Why? Because we have a leadership that where we engulf with waste and consumption, no production. Be rest assured, if we get it right, we'll build a better life. And all of us are involved. We must stop people from stealing public money. It is a must. We must stop people from wasting public money. It is not their private money. And all of us are involved. You must not celebrate them. All you are. 100 years from today, we'll all be covered with white cloth. So what are you acquiring for?
Thank God, say my principal talk with her, they talk for here every day. And many of now the following one, I know say they talk all the time that death is inevitable. None of us is going to live forever. And I've mentioned so many times that everybody listening to me right now, 100 years from now, none of us go do this world again. I don't talk them. So if you already know that you will not live forever, why are you doing that thing to cause other people's pains deliberately? Why? Look at what is happening in Nigeria. Look at the people that is losing their lives today. It get video where I see today. I could not, I think somebody forwarded it into our group. I saw it when I was sharing this link this evening, where they forbore 2 men alive. I don't know where that one happened. This evening, so before I come on air now, I said they burned 2 men alive for Nigeria. Regardless of what they do. Regardless of what they do. I don't know what they do now, but I'm not interested in what they do. But are you telling me that that is justifiable? That you feel your born human beings put petrol for their life, for their body, burn them. Even though when they try to run with the fire, their body, they use cutlass and everything, they hammer them, push them back inside the tire, pour more petrol. Human beings, broad daylight. 2, let's say a woman and man or man and man, but I could not say it properly. Okay, are you going to tell me say not be Nigeria happen to those people so? Say not be Nigeria happen to them. We can't continue like this. It's not working. It's not working. Let's tell ourselves the truth. You know. All right. I have Barry Osadebane on the backstage. Please turn on your camera. Let me see your face, sir. I believe it's the first time on this panel. Barry Osadebane, if you can hear me, so that I can move on with this broadcast. Yes. Just turn on your camera. I need to see who's behind there. Okay, I need to move on right now. When you are ready, I will. Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say, because even some of all those things there, after watching it, I can't even sleep. Is it okay that they post all kind of things in that place?
Be careful if you as you want to talk these things. So now remember saying that good English you they speak, so it's not allowed here. Now make me speak pidgin just now.
Okay, now they talk. I say, okay, sorry. I say even as because for me, you know, when I sometimes, to be honest, I know they when they feel they blink my eyes. Doctor say my eye will just dey there, just dey open because of that type of what they call am kasala when I go expose myself
I said
to.
the thing, I said the
So,
thing, it really affects me. You know, as I see him, I say, God, which kind of life is this?
but these people when they bring all these things come from that side, make they keep on to themselves, abi, because I don't
Let's move.
think for me, I beg for me, I
Thank
don't know how they do this thing. Whether is it make we put and say make they not bring and come. There are some way they
all
go
right.
bring come like this. Oh
No,
my
they
God,
can share anything. It's awareness. If they don't bring and come, now you say no. It's awareness, you know. Mr. Barry, thank you very much. I don't see your handsome face. Good evening to you, sir. But tell us where you join us from.
Good evening, sir. My name is Barry Osadebame. I'm from Nigeria, Edo State. I'm joining you from Italy, to be
From
precise,
Italy.
Emilia Romagna. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you again. I'll prioritize you. When the origin time want to talk, now you'll fair talk, eh? You know, make I finish my presentation. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Chukso Bibo says it's good to have you on the show. I'll come back to every one of you shortly. You know, let me quickly move on from that particular video and go on. You guys listen to what Asari-Tinubu have to say here. No, before I come back to Asari-Tinubu, let's listen to this man, Uzoduma or Uzodima. I don't know as moderator they call this name. Listen to it. Best way rule for 4 years as a governor of Imo State. We can see how it take the campaign. See what it take campaign.
I will bring Medicare. I will restore our school system. I will make the teaching profession more meaningful. I will get teachers to come and choose to teach as a choice, not because of lack of jobs. We will do all this. All you owe me on the 11th of this month. Go India. Cast your vote.
Hope Uzodinma could not campaign with anything we do during the time of being in office as a governor for a whole 4 years. You don't see anything talk say, this is what I did. I go bring this, I go bring this, I go bring this. I'll carry some of them, I go UK, I go work there. I'll carry some of them, I go India, make una go school. I'll carry some, and our people are clapping.
I will make the teaching profession more meaningful. I will get teachers to come and choose to teach as a choice, not because of lack of jobs. We will do all this. All you owe me on the 11th of this month. Go India. Cast your vote. Vote for APC. A vote for APC is a vote for prosperity. It's a vote for development. It's a vote for social order. It's a vote for unity. It's a vote for progress. May the Almighty God, the creator of heaven and earth, bless each and every one of you as you vote on Saturday in Jesus' name.
To be honest, if I have to ask, it might sound rude, but it's just a question. It's my constitutional right. When I sure say this Hope Uzodinma, he go school, because when I sure say this man will write full letter, you put camera near him, say may write letter addressing it to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Everybody go there, they wash him. May you write him. nobody go there with them. I'm sure say go feed one. Because for me, a lot of things is wrong in my country. Oh. A lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. Now this one I want to become a governor again now. And people they clap for that. They send you to they hungry. Some of them are wheelbarrow they take they go as later. And then they clap. All right, let's listen to what Tinubu talk for you before I come to the final video of Asari-Dokubo. Listen to Tinubu.
We've concentrated on pulling Nigeria from the boot trap of depression. And we understand the sovereignty of the country. You don't need additional distraction to be able to concentrate on building a new economy for the people, an inclusive one for that matter. And the judgment of the Supreme Court put a stop to shenanigans, put a stop to innuendos, put a stop to lies or trial in the media and public place. The court has demonstrated indivisible commitment to rule of law and humanity, and their commitment to do justice for all Nigerians, regardless of ethnic, religious, or any other biases.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. So we are going to the final one. Now listen to what Asari-Dokubo have to say. You know, the confession have started. And I love this. To be honest, I love seeing this. Let's listen to this.
Traveling on a different, Ahmed Bola Tinubu is traveling on a very dangerous path. And if he does not correct it and change some of these appointments, even we who are his hardcore supporters will not be able to stand with him. It's up to you. If you feel that you are comfortable now, things are going to be easy now. They tell you that you can do whatever you like. You can do what Buhari, or worse than what Buhari did. It's one-sided appointment. So you too can do your one-sided appointment. You are not Buhari. Know that. You are not. Buhari had a cult followership. You do not have that sort of cult followership.
Mona, they listen, no. Buhari have a cult followership and you do not have it. Make una listen.
If there are cult followers, we are your cult followers. Those people who are now around, benefiting, making appointments, taking decisions, they were afraid to stand by you. If they were not afraid to stand by you, they will not go and be contesting for House of Rep and so on. If they actually believe that you win the election.
If they actually believe that you won the election, that is the strong part of it. That means Asari questioned the legitimacy of Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the first time. For the first time. If they actually believe you won the election, that means they slap all of us for face. They know say Tinubu not win the election, but they just want pepper us, do what they want to do because nobody go fee ask them. This is painful, Sha. Even though it looks funny, but it's also very, very painful. Do you know why it's painful? We don't have nobody to cry to. That is the most painful part of it. That's why it's even more painful, because we don't have nobody to cry to. As Nigeria big rich, nobody will feel cry to. We go listen to us say this is wrong. Nobody. Everybody turn their backs on us. The judiciary, the religious leaders, the traditional leaders, the elders, all of them turn their backs on us. It's very, very painful. Listen to that part again.
They will not go and be contesting for House of Rep and so on. If they actually believe that you win the election. They wanted a bird in hand is worth more than 1,000 birds in the bush. That was what they were saying. We take everything and stood by you. Today you brought them, so they laugh at us that taking. They were afraid to offend people. Today they are the masters. So well.
All right, I will play Asari-Dokubo where he say, Obi, wait for your turn. But before I will go on that, I want you guys to see, let's take these reactions together. Nigeria. This is such a... But meanwhile, let's take this together quickly. I don't have reactions, but I just want to put this here. This one was the headline of Sunday Sun today. You can see the bold right up there. We are dying. Nigerians tell Tinubu. That is the current situation right now. Why this one, the trend for Twitter, X. He said, if Naira cannot float, a yacht can. Make a kukuma buy one. Because you see, another bit, say me they make Naira float. According to, let me take this thing off so that you can see, you see, Naira can't sink. See, I say it does sink for there. Because, okay, my kukuma your buy yachts. So we'll take them from there. You see, this one is currently trending right there on X, Twitter. You know, why this is for Uzodima, you know, reporter said, I will create jobs. According to waiting you talk of video, I will bring Medicare. Now, what that make me talk about whether if he writes. You know, somebody just write just now say he can write letter. I don't know. I've never seen him before. I never met him before. I will bring Medicare. I will restore our school system. Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma promises voters after 4 years as governor. Why other one I have for you is this is our brother Rufai. Rufai built what is it called? Medical care center for a village for young people. So I beg, make una hail our brother for right there. You know, make una, that's the building there. So he put up for a Twitter account. So today I'm humbled. I started the Oseni Center, a library, sorry, a library and development center in my village to impact the next generation. Next target is to do more. I also helped train over 20 teachers and started them on 1 million teachers platform. See, and Rufai built this one for a village, you know, for as a library from your own pockets. Rufai will not the office, not the office at all. You know why senators leave and House of Rep, they leave their constituency to their constituents to suffer in their own constituency. This is sad. Congratulations, Rufai. I'm proud of you. I'm very, very, very proud of you. Thank you very much for all you do. But meanwhile, okay, I lost you there. Let me bring you in back again. Sorry about that. You know, all right. While I give, because the internet doesn't look stable, I give Barrios Adebawen to speak to us. I'll play the video after him of Asari-Dokubo when he was mocking us. Mr. Barry, please, I would like you to speak to us. Sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, listeners. I don't know where to start from because I gave up on Nigeria when the election was conducted abruptly, conducted shabbily, conducted anyhow. And again, every day I'm afraid to go to net to see Nigerian news because I felt heartbroken when I will call him my principal, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. was contesting, I had a high hope of at least 95% that will be rescued, that things are going to change. We can't go on normal the way it has been run during the past since 2015 or 20 something. I felt things are going to change and the situation is going to at least improve. I know Obi is not a magician. No man is a magician. It will take a heartless person, generously heartless person. When I say heartless, I do not mean negatively, positively, to handle the case of Nigeria, because there are a lot we need to change. The change should start from you and I, not even the politicians we are seeing. The change should start from you and I, the common man on the street. We have a norm. We have some kind of. I watched the video you played about how hopeless Uzodima was campaigning. Because he cannot campaign. He has nothing to present. The Bible says they are like their gods. They are like their father. How do you expect hope to campaign? Did you watch APC presidential campaign? Did they ever campaign anything? They did not. Because they believed that they are in charge, that they will do anything, they will manipulate, and they have done it. Another set of people who should now be holding accountable. APC is not our problem. It's the judiciary. APC is not our problem. If the judiciary have stood up to their own right, to their own assignment, how they are supposed to be, we would have not been complaining, would have not been lamenting. Maybe I would have seen no reason of you doing this telecast. But today, the judiciary, the one we call the apex court, has become so useless that you openly told Nigerians that the case, there's no case, you are throwing away. When you saw all the evil, all the nonsense, all the wickedness that were perpetrated in that election, I was home during the election. I intended to stay for 1 month, but I couldn't stay up to 1 week. I returned back because, where are we? I've lived in Europe for so many years, at least the 23rd year. I've voted here. I've watched how they do their election. I never see anywhere where there are ballot box snatching, whereby there are killings, whereby there are rancor, whereby there are insulting words, where everybody maintains a status quo of peace. But do we have that in our country? No. Do we live in peace? No. We are living as if there is no life in that country. The whole thing now, it's falling. Yesterday or 3 days ago, I was talking to one person. I asked him, how far Baba Jagaba? He said, I beg, make I forget. I go forget. When you carry a like gala for head, now you they come meet me, make me, I give you. Is it not shameful? Where do you expect me to get it from? The way you they hustle for that country, that's why they hustle here. And they work day and night to make ends meet. The only difference is when I work, they pay me. There are regulatory bodies that stay in charge of all these things. Our own do we have? The police is not the police, the army is not army, the court is not court, the judiciary zero. Imagine a country that is suffering, whereby people are buying a bag of rice for 100,000 naira. People are voting 160 million for a car. What happens to the one they have used before? What happens to the one they've been using? What are they going to tell Nigerians that they were not having cars while they were campaigning? Where are those branded cars, branded in APC logo? Where are those cars, those big jeep they were using? So that one can't be driven. They want another one. Then the stupid senator told us that, look, because Nigerian roads are bad, we have to go for Toyota Land Cruiser. Okay. Who caused the worsening situation of that road? Who is supposed to fix that road? Is it my legitimate duty to go and fix road for the government? Do I have the constitutional right to fix road? No man has constitutional right to fix road. Only the government. Look, let me take Edo State as a case study. It's an eyesore. You can't move outside the state. Going to Auchi, don't go there. Going to Delta State, don't go there. Going to Lagos, don't go there. Where do we belong to? You don't talk about the eastern part, the worst. Uzodinma has been there supervising killings of the Imolites. The same man, because we have gullible and hungry people, they created hunger, they created poverty in our land so that they can impoverish us more, so that they can enslave us, so that they can make us look as if they are doing us favor. What favor? Telling them, hey, I will make teaching, not because you see the madman. You see the madman campaigning. Then the instead of APC to have campaigned during presidential election, they were busy dancing olololo bugao. Now, because they have nothing to say, because they know they have perfected all their strategies of rigging the elections. It's a shame. It's a shame. I'm highly disappointed. But one thing I still tell Nigerians, only Nigerians can save Nigeria. No Western, no country can save us. Only we can save ourselves. A time will come. A time will come. I'm not advocating for rank. I'm not advocating for fight. I'm not advocating. Let us, all of us, go and occupy. We just stay on the street. Nobody is going to work. All of us, all of you remain. Both the big man, all of you remain in the house. Let us lock everybody in. Then when we stay like that, because enough is enough. You can't buy fuel. Fuel from 150 to 670, 650. We don't even talk about diesel. Some of us who has investment there, we are lost. We can't even go home to check it. Imagine. People are dying daily. I watched a situation the other day live where a man, an old man said, I am hopeless. He jumped at Ted Mainland Bridge to that river. No news, no Nigerian mainstream news took it. Because they have been warned not to show the ugly side of Nigeria. Only the good side. And it's very unfortunate. There's no good side in that country. There's no good side.
Thank you.
You saw that obedient, what do I call him? That guy that is always using coke. The way he was laughing just now, I laughed as if I was about to faint. He said, if you go to embassy, you are thinking that there is crusade, healing crusade. The embassy is not the healing center, because that's the only hope. That if I jackpot, the hopelessness I have will become hopeful. I will have to leave. You see our boys the other day. How many people died in the Sahara Desert, the river, trying to cross from Libya to Italy? How many people? Over 1,000 persons. But no mainstream media took the whole thing. We are here seeing everything. At the end of the same people will tell you, oh, nothing is happening. Nigeria is good. Come and stay. Come and invest. We invest in what? Stay in what? In that hellfire. God help us. God help Nigeria.
Mr. Barry, thank you so much. I can see the pains from your submission. You know, you went as far by even saying that you've been in Italy for the past 23 years. I believe that from the beginning, you never planned to stay this long.
At all.
You know? So, yes, a lot of us are facing the same situation like you. A lot of us in abroad. It's not easy. That's why you see that a lot of us are dedicated into this for Nigeria to work. If not, many of us might end up living abroad forever. You know, so it's very sad. You know, I wish you can be making time to come to the panel so that many people can hear and learn from you.
I would have, but I don't know the time you come online. I don't know. Sometimes
every day, 6 p.m. in the evening, finish every day.
Okay.
6
I will
p.m.
make it a point of duty.
Yes, which is 7 p.m. in Italy. You know,
Okay.
every day since April 2022 till now, we've been coming out every single day, 6 p.m. every day. You know, join us because I think your voice can add to other voices, you know, to go far. We need to continue to speak and talk about the things that is affecting us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you again. I just wanted to quickly prioritize you because you are the first on the panel. Appreciate you.
All right, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Let's recap back on Asari-Dokubo. You know, then I'll replay back that previous video that I just played just now. Then we start talking. God bless you all.
Under the rain, under the sun, people follow Mama go. Under the rain,
Hey, don't get cold that thing.
Under the sun, we go for that life we go. I go. Yeah. The rain is giving us blessings. Let's go. Hey! Return.
Wemie. Amama wemie.
Let's say.
Wemie. Amama wemie. Imuja bebe to go we can pray. Amama wemie. Wemie. Amama wemie. Imuja bebe to go with my boy pray. Wemie. Amama wemie. Imuja bebe to go we can pray. Amama wemie. Wemie. Amama wemie. Imuja bebe to go with my pray. Amama wemie. Amama wemie. Eyes on. He's on. It's on Kimemia. Jaspe. Yende. Thank you, everyone. We thank God for keeping us alive. Whatever the enemies are planning, they will. Whatever the enemies are planning, what will happen? We are here. I think you are seeing me. I am not a ghost. I just come from Saudi Arabia. Wow. We are here. We thank God. We work for President Asari-Tinubu, and he will succeed. Anybody who is planning for him to fail, the person had already. We are not competing with anybody. As you see us, we have never competed with anybody. Who is making noise here? Which arrest them? Which arrest them? Which arrest them? But when I don't bring that man back, then be arrest them. I just pardon her. I don't tell him to come become arrest. Yeah. So, thank you very much. Every one of you, you have tried. Things are coming. We are. Na turn by turn, oh. Na jagaban turn, oh. Turn by turn. I beg you, wait for your turn. Come on. We say na turn by turn, oh. Na jagaban turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. I beg you wait for your turn. I beg you wait for your turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Na jagaban turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. I beg you wait for your turn. If you do anyhow, you say anyhow. If you do anyhow, you say anyhow. If you do anyhow, you say anyhow. You go collect woto. Turn by turn. Agagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Agagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Agagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Na jagaban turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Say I beg you wait for your turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Na jagaban turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. I beg you wait for your turn. Say I beg you wait for your turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Na jagaban turn, oh. Turn by.
All right. Thank you very much, people. You see, I would like us to quickly listen to this as well, because I want to take everybody back how everything started. Listen to this.
How does that translate to insulting the whole of Igbo people? How does that translate? Because one Igbo man calls
So
you
why can't the Igbo
terrorist.
people? Why shut up your mouth? Shut up your mouth. Why can't Igbo people that are there?
Why will that now become a thing that all Igbo people now become victims of? Why will that become a thing that all Igbo people will now be punished for? Why? Just like to chip in as well that majority of the things that Asari has accused Nnamdi Kanu of doing, he did worse when he was fighting for what he believed in. He did worse. Even few days ago, he threatened the sitting governor, Governor Sim Fubara of Rivers State. He threatened him. The videos are all over the internet. So my problem with people like Asari is that
What is this
it's like they do not. It's like they always forget history.
I threatened you.
And again, whether you like it or not, Asari said that people without certificate should be the one who should be running the economy of the country. Will he allow a truck pusher to conduct a medical surgery on him if he goes to a public hospital? Will he allow a truck pusher to drive a plane that is a passenger on? Haven't said that, because for me, when he was making a remark and I interjected, you know, when I interjected, he said, "Shut up! I will not go into the gutters with him. He can be twerking for Tinubu all he likes, He's very happy now because Tinubu has invited him to the villa. They even gave him the chamber to address the press. So he's happy. He's twerking for Asiwaju now. He's wishing. His wish is that they will give him his wish. His wish is that they will give him Tompolo's job so that he will begin to do Tompolo's job. But all the twerking that he's twerking and shaking bomb for Tinubu now, that's all his wish. And I don't blame him. It is Tinubu that I blame. It is Tinubu that I blame. That Tinubu is now openly endorsing criminality. Tinubu can be meeting bad boys at night. There's nothing wrong in Tinubu meeting bad boys at night. But making it a government policy is very detestable, it's despicable. How can this man sit down in his house and be threatening a sitting governor? Because the governor simply told him that his boys are the one who are creating the insecurity problem in Rivers State. Again, several groups in Imo State have come. Several groups in Imo State have come to say it is his boys in Imo that are killing people as unknown gunmen in Imo. Just like the way you have raised that issue, the way you have raised this issue now of the NGO that said it is boys. It is Asari's militia that are killing people in Imo.
Talk sheep. I did not go there to take Tompolo's contract. I have enough. So I'm a Muslim.
Why are you twerking
I'm
so hard,
satisfied.
Sir? Why are you twerking so hard? You are twerking too much. You are twerking too much for Jagaban. You are twerking too much.
You are twerking so much.
You are twerking too much.
Twerking so much
even the Jagaban you are twerking for, even the Jagaban you are twerking for will not respect you like this. He will respect Tompolo more, who is quiet and silent. You are twerking too much, sir. Because I will be the first person. I brought Tompolo into it because I brought Tompolo into it. I brought Tompolo into the argument is because you are doing as if you want to take over Tompolo's job. That's why I brought Tompolo into the conversation.
All right, my people, I need to stop it right there. I see how quickly life they turn around. Now wow, this
a lot of people that have this kind of boldness to speak truth to this kind of food.
Of course.
I love that man.
Of course, that's Deji. You need to say it how it is. You know, my God, they twerk the shake bubble for Tinubu. After all the twerky. So now this one I will call see after the twerky.
On a very dangerous path, and if he does not correct it and change some of these appointments, even we who are his hardcore supporters will not be able to stand with him. It's up to you. If you feel that you are comfortable now, things are going to be easy now. They tell you that you can do whatever you like. You can do what Buhari or worse than what Buhari did. It is one-sided appointment. So you too can do your one-sided appointment. You are not Buhari. Know that. You are not. Buhari had a cult followership. You do not have that sort of cult followership. If there are cult followers, we are your cult followers. Those people who are now around, benefiting, making appointments, taking decisions, they were afraid to stand by you. If they were not afraid to stand by you, they will not go and be contesting for House of Rep and so on. If they actually believe that you win the election. They wanted a bird in hand is worth more than 1,000 birds in the bush. That was what they were saying. We take everything and stood by you. Today you brought them, so they laugh at us. They're taking. They were afraid to offend people. Today they are the masters. So
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of my presentation. So I would like us to move from here so that I can start hearing from my own wonderful people right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I thought I should recapitulate back how everything started with Asari
The
Dokubo.
time is there's one
Yes.
before this one, sir. There was one. You remember the one that Arise talked about? That Rufai was singing for him, turn by turn. That the first cry where he cried before this
Yes,
one.
I know. I just choose these ones. 'Cause if I have to present all, we have more than 6, 7 videos of Asari Dokubo. If we play all of them, will not come on for here today. So, but sometimes when these kind of things happen, we need to reference back. This is part of the things that I talk about all the time. That how do you care about your footprints? Because whatever you're doing today, people will reference to it tomorrow. It's just like whatever I'm doing today on air, people will reference to it tomorrow. The same thing with you. Even though you are doing it secretly and nobody is watching you, nobody is listening to you, God will certainly, if it's something bad, God will certainly give you what we call public disgrace somehow, someday. There is no way you can escape it. There's no way. You see now, this man insulting Tinubu right now indirectly or questioning the legitimacy of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not because of the people still. I want you guys to get that right. It's not because of the people still. You know, if it was because of the people, now people are suffering. People are suffering. Tinubu has supported you, but this one now I can't do it anymore. People are suffering. Then we might say, okay, let's partially agree with him, even though he openly supported satanic APC after what Buhari did in the country. But that is not what he's crying for. He's actually crying for appointments. Appointment because Tinubu have appointed almost every other person's without nobody from Asari Dokubo's camp or his region. So that have triggered him. This man will speak more. Just watch out. He will speak more. Make Tinubu just give him like another 2 weeks, say they don't mind him. He go speak more. That's one thing that everybody needs to understand. You see, I've told you guys that these people don't care about you and I. They don't care. We are just here on our own. They don't care. They are fighting for themselves. When it's favorable to them, it's for them. If it's good for them, it's for them. If it's not favorable to them, they come out to cry for themselves as well. Not the current situation and excruciating pains that Nigerians are facing right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to hear from the first person on the panel today. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to appreciate okay, I think they've attacked me again now. Okay, but you guys can hear me, but I can't press anything. I'll come back again while I call on Mother Patricia Tagbojimi to speak to us in 8 minutes. Let me sort myself out. They've attacked us right now. Mother Patricia, you can hear me, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay,
I can
please.
hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. Take over while I get myself sorted.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Naija Watch family. Great to see you all. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. And good evening, of course, to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do. Please click on the like and share button so that our voices will go wide and far. And also, of course, support Mr. Elvis by clicking the dollar sign. Very important. Thanks. And God bless you. And of course, our admirable panelists, thank you for always being here to speak truth to power. May your effort never be in vain. In Jesus' name. Yes, the guy that was, I can't remember his name, but it was, I think it was either, was it Arise TV, the one with the, when they were interviewing them regarding the money, the trillions of money being spent now on yacht and other monies. I think the young man that you actually, Mr. Evie said, is not maybe more than 35 to 37 to 30, 45 years. I think that man must be an APC man. It must be somebody that is be sent to come and speak for them. because I don't see how such a young man would be on the odd side, on the negative side of life. You know, with all what Nigerians are going through, what they are faced with every day, the sufferings, the untimely buying, the, you know, kidnapping, and all these things that are happening, insecurity, the bad roads that are leading to so many hazards and disasters in the nation, electricity that is not available, not readily available for all at all times, causing that insecurity as well, because where there is light, darkness flees. I remember when there were lights, when Nigeria had lights, even in Benin City then, as a child, till I was even grown, yes. When we had street lights everywhere shining, you could walk all around Benin City with your foot till daybreak. The crime rate, they were very low, because light dispels evil, it drives it away. So with all these things that this young man can see obviously, very openly, for him to go there to be justifying the trillion that they are spending now and say that in fact he doesn't see anything wrong with it, something is definitely wrong with this man, and he's become their mouth voice, their mouthpiece. If you find out deeply, you find out that man is an APC man. He's eating at the moment. So because he's eating, everybody else can go to hell. It doesn't concern him. That's what he's there for. He's talking because the piper, you know, the payer to the piper has already paid him. He is the piper. The one that will dictate the tune, he that paid the piper dictate the tune. They have paid him, so now he's there to sing the praise of why all this is right, and every one of us complaining and crying that this is really, really misplaced priority. He cannot see it because his eyes are blind. He has eaten the forbidden fruit, so he can't see. So that is his problem. Asari is just starting now. Asari-Dokubo just start to craze, you know. You know, say we are in this thing now. Now this thing cap now we are not wearing a large cap. You don't throw it that one. Asari don't wear a job cap because he's dance here, dance there, you know. So since it's not looking like the Muslim is favoring him now, so he's dancing to the other side. We will see what will become of him. I'm waiting to see, because he's a very interesting character actually. In fact, all these people, they are like a comedian, all of them. Honestly, what is happening there? I sometimes I laugh, not because I want to laugh, but the way they do what they do, it really sometimes it's like it's not real. It's like a comedy that this is not happening for real. I don't know. For me, I don't know for others, but this is how I see it sometimes. Because which person in his normal state of mind can be behaving like this? I've not seen, I don't know anyone like that. And so for me, it's really, really shocking to see people dance here and there at all times. And then, of course, the embassy, people going to embassy to queue up the funny guy, for fun. I think it's for fun, Mamma Mia, or whatever. Yes, it's always speaking truth to power, but in a very a comedy way, which is also very good. And of course, if you go to the embassies now, it's swamping with people. Everywhere is full of people. If you throw even a grain of rice, it cannot even fall to the ground because so much people in all the embassies, all of them want to japa. The japa syndrome is really on the high peak at the moment. Because who want to stay with this kind of condition? Who want to stay in a lawless country? A law that doesn't value their own constitution, a country that doesn't value their own constitution, a country where the leaders, the so-called service men they were supposed to serve, become those that are now being the oppressors. They are not there anymore for serving. They don't even know why they are there. They are there only to feed themselves, make themselves fat, make their family fat. That's all they are there for. So who wants to be there? I don't think anybody will want to be there in this condition. But at the same time, I think it is Nigerians that have let this thing go this far. Because you can always say that, the Bible says evil prevail when good men do nothing. Because you see, the very moment that this thing was starting, people thought, okay, it's just a small thing, maybe, it's not a big thing. That's how they always say. They always think that, oh, it will not happen again, but it will continually to happen. Because you say the thief, once you give him a finger, the next time he's going for your whole hand. The next time it's going for your whole body. So it is high time Nigerians stand up and say no. Because these people doesn't have any of Nigerians' interest in their mind. It doesn't even cross their heart. It doesn't cross their mind. As far as they are concerned, they are the only one existing. So, and Nigerians, if they want to continue like that, it's up to them. If they don't want to continue like that, they have to stand up and, decide their destiny, take their destiny on their hands. Because
thank you.
As far as I'm concerned, I can't see any change coming anywhere. So I will yield the mic for now. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam Patricia. Thank you so much. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. We are back again now. So before I will move on to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan, I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that have already super chatted me today. Thank you so much for supporting this channel, Dr. Happy Life. I appreciate you. And your text went on by saying, God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless our obedient family and all well-meaning Nigerians. A big amen to that. Thank you very much, sir. And then I have Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the support as well as usual. May God bless you. I appreciate this. You left me a text there as well by saying that thank you, Mr. Najawash, for all that you do. The Lord Almighty is your strength. I say big amen to that as well. May God bless every one of you that is genuinely supporting us, that is genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria. May God bless every one of us in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, my people. I can see a couple of people were also calling in already, but I would like to take up to 3 panelists, then I'll come to callers. Please, callers, just listen to submissions of the panelists, then I'll come back to you guys shortly. For those of you that just joined us right now, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please endeavor to press on that like button so that our voices can go far. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, it's good to have you again on the panel, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Please, I'd like you to speak to us 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone, to all the panelists. Thanks to all the contribution made so far today. It's been great so far. But I would just want to quickly say, just before I forget, I just want to quickly mention what the last speaker, I believe it was Sister Patricia, Madam Patricia. She said, "Light dispel darkness." That's just the way. That's just, I don't know how to put it better. Light in itself, just where I'm not talking of light now in the spiritual terms
when they talk about light and darkness. I'm just talking of physical light that you put on in your house. In itself, the light that is on your street, the light that you have everywhere, in itself, that physical light in itself has a way of dispelling darkness, of dealing with darkness. And that is what we don't have in that country. As simple as that. Let's just take that in. That's part of it. And I know a lot of people know this. I just want to, kind of reinforce that. So, Mr. Elvis, today you brought up, so many things here today, and it's so you are on the spot on each and every item that you brought up today. You are just on the spot. The young man on Arise, TV that came, the guy that you were describing as being probably the age of, probably the guy is of the age of maybe 35 to 45. You see, people like that, they are part of the problem that we have in Nigeria, the youth. And I don't even want to just fix it or base it on the youth alone. Generally speaking, Nigerians, we are our own problem. We are our own problem. And that is what these evil people are capitalizing on. They brought out this young guy. Now they want to use the youth, people that probably youth can relate with, people that probably youth can kind of, be more comfortable with. That guy is not, to me, I don't even think that guy is up to 40 years. And he come out there saying the obvious lies. Coming out there saying the obvious lies. This is a young guy, just starting his life. It's not that too much. He's just a young guy. And he's spewing out lies. It was just spewing out lies on national TV. I wish he would go back, he would listen to himself. If not now, even in the future. And what we have now is not even too far. Within a short period of time, it will even, we saw, let me shift to Asari-Dokubo. That's a classic example of flip-flopping. That's a classic flip-flopper. Why? Because he has no conviction. He has no character. He has no shame. When a man has conviction and you have character, you can't do what he's doing, what he's portraying right now. He says it all. He's a crook. That man has no conviction. He has no integrity. Is even true. You don't even want to go there. This man has no conviction at all. Few weeks back ago, this 2023, we saw all the videos you presented. Classic journalism. That's how it should be done. How I wish our media are doing that. You bring someone on your platform and he started spewing out lies. Take him back right away. Be ready for him. Take him back right away. That's why you have a production team. Before he leave that place, within the next 5 minutes, they will take him back. It's just like now on soccer, we have VAR. We have VAR now, the virtual assistant referee. You can commit the foul in the 18-yard box, in the penalty box. 3-4 minutes later, they will call it back. It's not over until it's over. They will call that penalty and they will award that penalty if indeed it was a penalty. They will do that. If you bring someone to your media and he's spewing out lies, you know you have 10, 15, 20 minutes, you still have it. Your production teams are working. They will quickly bring it to your attention. Bring him, don't let them go with their lies. What you display today is class, that's journalism. So that we're not just talking. You bring us back. It wasn't a waste of time at all. You brought us back to everything this man said previously. Not even too long.
Thank you,
sir. You can even take people back to 10, 20, 30 years ago. Talk less of just few months ago. You brought us back to it. That's a classic example of flip-flopping. No conviction, no character of any kind. And he said, I don't know, I can't even hear his language very well, whether it's court or call.
I don't know what we said. They are the call followers. If you are a core follower, that means a strong follower of somebody or a political party. That's the reason why you cannot flip-flop, because you support that party based on conviction. That's why you can't flip. But you supported this criminal man based on what is in it for you, based on what you hope to get from him. And because you are not getting it, then you are not even a strong supporter. I don't know what to call it, whether cult or call, I don't know. But whatever it is, that you are a strong supporter of Tinubu, and in no time, you are already flip-flopping on him already, just because you are not getting the positions that you are hoping to get. The question is simple. What position is even Asari-Dokubo is even looking for in government, in governance? Please, somebody can help us out. What position is befitting to somebody of Asari-Dokubo's status or level? What position is that? Education aside, he doesn't even have the integrity, he doesn't have the conviction, he doesn't have the character to hold any public office, any position of appointment at all. Contract, is not even befitting. And these are the people that we have in Nigeria. This is just a man that, my sister, she said it well. These are just comedians. He's just a comical man. It's just comedy. Look at side by side, you put them side by side, what he said a few months ago and what he's saying now. A man of no conviction, a man of no character of any kind. And that's what we have all over the place in Nigeria. The government that we have is government of life. I will continue to say that until we have the right government, the right people in power. What we have is lies, simply lies. Just call it plain language. They spill out lies every day. Every single day. We need to be cataloging their lies now. Just the other day, few days, 2-3 days ago, some members of the House of Rep, they came out on national TV. And they told Nigerians everywhere, all over the world, they are watching them. They said that the $5 billion allocated for Mr. Tinubu presidential yacht, that amount has been jettisoned or cancelled. It has now been allocated, added to the $5 billion for education, which now makes that for the student loan, now makes that to be $10 billion. Lo and behold, less than 24 hours later, the Senate whip, the third guy, and the Nigerian Senate came out and said that yacht has been bought and delivered. That says it all. The same government, not opposition, the same government, the same assembly, the same parliament. It's not that the executive said it and the legislature counter it. The same legislature, arm of government. You can see they just think that Nigerians are fools. That's the game they play. They are used to it. They are used to that game. That young guy on Arise is playing that game. He thinks people are fool. He thinks it is the same thing. This is 2023. In less than 60 days, 2023 will be over. After all, they call it supplementary budget. Call him back in February 2024. Let him come and tell Nigerians what they have used that supplementary budget for. The 100 or the 200 billion allocated to agriculture. Let them come out by that time and tell us which of the farmers, which farm, which project they have allocated that 200 billion for agriculture. Who and who, which farmers, which areas, benefited from that. Let them come out and say it. The amount they budgeted for road, let them come out. He said they budgeted some billions of naira for roads in Abuja. Let them come out and tell us those roads by the first week of January, the end of January. It will be nowhere to be found. It will be, if they are ready, come out by first week of January 2024. It's just money for the boys. That's just end of the year party. And that's Tinubu's thank you to all of them. They just submitted it. And come to think of it, that's budget, that 2.1 trillion we're talking about here. If anybody witnessed the National Assembly publicly debating that supplementary budget, that every member on record state one or two things on that supplementary budget. The only thing we had was just a press release on supplementary budget and that the Senate have approved it. Nowhere they sat, nowhere, they don't put themselves on record. Nowhere they sat and debate it. Even if you are going to support it, you will give your reason for supporting. Let us know the position of each and every member or the position of each and every caucus. This is our position. This is why we are supporting it. So that you can be brought back later on. You want to come back and campaign. They can bring you back. Because we don't do that in Nigeria. That's why they take Nigerians for granted. That's why they think politics in Nigeria is just a child's play. It's just a thing for them to play around, to toy with the lives of 200 million people. That brings me to Imo State. That's why you can see Hope Uzodinma coming out today, a few weeks to election, saying that I will bring free education. I will improve the medical system. Campaigning as if he's coming in for his first term. And the people as if this man is just campaigning for the first time. What you're supposed to be telling the citizens of Imo State is what you have done in the last 4 years.
Okay, round up, sir. Please.
How you have added to the educational system in Imo State, to the healthcare system in Imo State, not to be telling them that that's what you are going to do now. My plea for the people of Imo State is that come next week, defend your vote. That's to the people of Imo State. And to Labour Party, if on that day you do not have the result of the election 2 hours after that election is closed, please enter house. Please enter house. Let people be hearing it now. Don't depend on INEC. We know what they can do. You cannot rely on INEC. Have your own results ready and make it public. Nigeria Watch is there. Give it to Nigeria. You have to bring this thing polling unit by polling unit. Let INEC come out have at least 500 polling unit agents with evidence and cameras. Have them ready. You have to meet these people at their game. If you can't do that next week on November 11th, please, Labour Party, enter house. If you don't have your own results ready, polling unit by polling unit, local government by local government, by 2 hours after the election has been declared closed, please enter house. Don't waste the time of Nigerians, because you know the people you are dealing with. You know their level. They operate at that level. You must meet them. You must preempt them. I'll leave it at that now, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks very much, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. May God bless you, sir. I appreciate your acknowledgement to our work here. I want to say thank you so much. Those kind of speech give us the energy and the enthusiasm to do more. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Maurice, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Adesuwas, I get there. Thank you. Julius, thank you. Laura, and many others right there that just coming in. May God bless every one of you. Continue to press on the like button, and please press on the $ as well. Support what we're doing here. May God bless you all. So let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Chuks Obibueze, before Madam Nena. Mr. Chuks Obibueze, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Okay, Mr. Chuks, it looks like you're not there. Let me move on to the next person. Madam Nena, please, if you are there, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Hi, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone. Happy New Month, everybody. I'm glad to be here again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. I'll start first of all. I don't know. I didn't watch most of the videos because most times Sundays I usually come in a little bit late because I come back from church. So, but I think I came in at the point, maybe when Natalie Dokubo was ranting and stuff like that. And then I watched the guy, this comedian, Fun for Mamma Mia, whatever. I can't remember his name, that guy, watch some of those things. As funny as, and then I think I watched the video of this curse. I always say this man is a curse that Supreme Court brought to Imo State. He's a curse. Purpose of the man, he is a curse to Imo State. So these are the few videos that I think I saw today. So I can just make my submission based on that and generally on what is going on in Nigeria. You see, when Hope Uzodinma was talking, you were saying something about whether the man can write. And first of all, anybody that knows Hope Uzodinma, first of all, he's the man is an illiterate. He was a 419er. He was a driver to one of the famous 419 guys in the Imo State. And then when 419 was raining, I used to know him when I was in first start in Nigeria. This man is someone that has nothing, absolutely nothing on his head. Even the way he talks, you would know. He was in I think so Hodis or something. So one of them, I think Hodis was the man. He was a driver too. So this man is he is somebody he's an empty brain. I say without an apology. He's an empty brain who has nothing. That's unfortunate thing that has happened to Nigeria, where all these people I call money misroad, who got the money either by stealing, by drugs, or by one ugly means or dating means or the other, find themselves in power. He managed to use whatever the money, the 419 money he got, managed to use it to get into the Senate, and he is now beginning to look like somebody who is relevant to the society. Hope Uzodinma is a crook. He's a not crook. I mean, if anybody can, anyway, I don't want to go too deep into that, but he is even the present woman he's married to. I have a history of how he got into that relationship. He's a crook. This guy is just basically a crook. He's a crook, and he has nothing. He has nothing. And we forgot, how did he come into Imo State? This man is a man. People say he came forth in the Imo State election. And for me, I would say that he did not even contest for Imo State election in the first place. As far as I'm concerned, he did not contest for Imo State election. They just said he came forth. How he eventually came out to be Imo State governor today is one of the criminalities, one of the evil that our Supreme Court have done to this country. And Imo State happened to be one of the states that is suffering the wickedness and the evil act of Nigerian Supreme Court by what, and now it has come to touch Nigeria in general by what they did to P2B. Because this man, as at the time the election was over, this fool went to Mbise. He congratulated the Mickey Hedioha. He went to, even though we know that the person that actually, was supposed to have won Imo State election was Uche Nwosu, but because of the, a lot of things that has to do with Uche Nwosu and the Okorocha, well, that's a story for another day. So, Hope Uzodinma, are you expecting Hope Uzodinma to campaign and tell you what he has done? Hope Uzodinma has done nothing. He has done nothing because he has done nothing. He has nothing to tell him. And it's so unfortunate, that when these people sit and talk, it still baffles me how human beings that claim that they have brains sit down to listen to these people and clap for them. It baffles me. I wonder. This man says something, I bring Medicare. Ask Hope Uzodinma to explain what Medicare is. Hope Uzodinma doesn't even know what Medicare is. Talk less of the gullible people that are listening to him, that are clapping. What do they even know that is Medicare? Medicare here, and I believe that's where he borrowed it. Maybe they heard the name Medicare. Maybe Americans give him Medicare. They think it's just medical health insurance that they give everybody. No, I don't know how it works in the UK. Therefore, here, Medicare is that health insurance that they give to the elderly people who does not have much. That's just the minimal way I can explain it. People like me, I don't use Medicare. I don't use Medicare. So he said I will give him a state Medicare, and all that nonsense that he was coming out of his mouth. Like somebody, last person that made, I don't know, was it Mr. Jonathan or somebody that made it, that said, yeah, he's coming that somebody who's coming in for the first time. Of course, because he did absolutely nothing in Imo State. This guy came to Imo State and wasted 4 good years. All he did was came into a state that already had all this supposedly and IPOB or whatever they call themselves, that say they were in Imo State trying to protect Imo State. He came in, he saw the insecurity. The only sensible thing that came into his blockhead is to form his own parallel criminals And then they've been fighting in Imo State like two cult groups, you know, taking people's lives like as if it's just cutting down grasses. It's so unfortunate because he has nothing to offer. So what do you expect him to campaign on? He has nothing to campaign on. And this is the same man that Supreme Court was about to start up his case, because his case has been in the court. Like I said before, because when the last election that supposedly brought him into power happened, he was holding APC, according to them, APC ticket. Uchewosu was holding APC ticket. That was Uchewosu's undoing, because he was holding APC ticket and also holding APGA ticket. So it was declared that APC had no candidate in Imo State. How he eventually became our governor, became the curse that is on the thorn of the flesh of Imo people today, we do not know. That is the criminality, that is the evil that a Supreme Court has. So I don't expect him to compare on it. Just may looking at this man, you know that this man is a dummy. He is a dummy. He is just dumb from head to toe. He doesn't know nothing. So what is he going to campaign on? Absolutely nothing. And I said, unfortunately, some human beings that claim that they have brains sit down and they listen to this nonsense that is coming out of this man. And then, you know, that's it comes also for me to say that you see here, this people, they make comment about, oh, Igbo people like me. They want, if Igbo people like you, if Igbo people love you, then sit down and let the election go. Fight the fight like a man. Fight the fight like a man. Sit down and let the election go free and fair. But as we are sitting here talking now, he has already rigged the election even before the election starts. And tomorrow you come and claim that Igbo people love you. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes this man. Nobody likes him, except the few criminals that are helping him to squander every money that comes to Imo State. Except those few. If not, nobody, this man has nothing to offer. That's just the point. Then I come to the case of Asari-Dokubo. Mr. Elvis, you put it very rightly. You know, I don't know. I still find it, because I don't know when people will learn. I don't know when people will hear. I don't know when people will actually understand that these people, whether the ones that are crying or the ones that are already in Asoro, has nothing for the people. Even those fools that Asari-Dokubo gathers together, they are helping him to chorus turn by turn. Asari-Dokubo singing turn by turn has nothing to do with even them. He doesn't care about them. He just brings them together, give them a couple of naira, and they are there singing. Because with all the work, I just, God bless that guy that was so. I love people who are bold. I love people who are bold to speak to people who think that they are something, to reduce them to nothing. He came to at some point, he was stammering. He didn't even have anything to say, because this guy brought him to where he ought to be. You know, all this work and everything he was doing, going to Asoro, standing, jumping in front of a petition election tribunal, all this nonsense he was doing was all for him to be noticed by Asari-Tinubu. At the end of the day, he was not noticed. Not even a cleaner was given to him. And now he came back again. He started making noise. And now that makes people, if anybody around him will think, you say, oh, so this thing was actually about you. It has nothing to do with us. For me, for people, someone like me, I knew from day one that it was about him. It has nothing to do with even those people he got, those stinking, dirty-looking guys he gathered from Port Harcourt to Abuja. It has nothing to do with them. It's all about him. He was just looking for an opportunity to get an attention. The same way that this senseless mockery of a human being calls himself Reno or mockery. The same thing that he's doing now. They're just crying, looking for attention, trying to see if there's a little crumb that will just fall off for them to pick up and eat. He's been crying left, right, and center. He will talk, said the other day, what was it, 2 or 3 days ago? I saw him when he posted something praising Yoruba people. They're the best human beings on earth. All these things are just to seek attention from Tinubu, so that he will see if there's a little crumb. Maybe they will just call him and say, okay, finally you have cried enough. Your twerking is enough. That make ways no break here. Come collect, even if na cleaner, just for this my PA, so just the clean. He will be satisfied with it. That's all they want. That is all. It's not about anybody. So why is he coming out now to lament? Lamenting is have not started though. It will still go on. They will still lament more. I wish there's a way we can even get that woman that was saying, I will vote for my townsman. That is the kind of person. When the video was playing, I said, God, I wish there's a way somebody can just help us to locate where that woman is now. Maybe we go ask her, Madam, how markets? How far? How markets now? Your town man, your village man, your kindred man is the president. How markets? How are you doing? How is fuel dealing with you? How is Gary dealing with you? How is rice dealing with you? What is your relationship with the transportation? I would like to, someone like that, I really need to know updates. How is everything going? Has your townsman ever been as nice as you expected to you? It is so unfortunate that people think like this, that people reason like this, and as we say it, at the end of the day, everybody go collect breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know, Charlie Boy said it, that Buhari gave you people shege. This one go give on a shege banza. That is where it's going to. It's so unfortunate. But Nigerians will see how the other day, was he here yesterday night? I saw on the or somebody was making, I can't remember who. It was one of these popular people that was making comments about the wastefulness and the spending and everything that was there, about the yacht and everything they're talking about. And somebody, of all the sensible comments, one senseless fool made a comment there and said, people should stop making noise. Tinubu is the president. He should enjoy everything that comes with the presidency. And I said to myself, I hope your own yacht is parking somewhere for you. I hope your own bulletproof car is somewhere for you. I hope you're getting I hope that, you know, if you can still be reasoning like he's the president, let him enjoy everything that comes with presidency. Really. So the reason why because I know I did not vote for him, even if I was around, I can never vote for someone like that. Up until today, I don't know him, I don't care, I can never recognize him as my president. I cannot recognize Tinubu. But for you that think that he is somebody, I hope you are enjoying what he's bringing to the table at this point. But wait, though, the wailing have not started. I think at this point, Nigerian sisters are still warming up. They are still maybe at this point just sobbing. They've never gotten to the point of crying. Crying will eventually mature to wailing. When it comes to the point of wailing, probably that's when Nigerians will come out. At this point, they still have time. They still have transport money to go to embassy to lie down. A time will come when transport money will not even be there to even go embassy, go sit down. If you go to that embassy, because any person that goes to embassy at this point, maybe they have some money they've gathered. By the time you go, you get support, you finish the money, then that's the time your sobbing will graduate to cry, and then cry will get to wailing. Then Nigerians will understand what is going on, because at this point it's like the suffering never reached the level where they go make move. Because it's really so sad that this is what we are seeing in a country that's supposedly supposed to be the giant of Africa, a country that other countries look. I don't know if anybody have really sat down to understand the kind of the enormous blessing that this country that is called Nigeria. We have everything. Look, Nigeria has everything that could make a country the number one. Even, I'm telling you, even better than America. Dubai, people from UAE will tell you that what Nigeria has, that they themselves don't even have it. Nigeria has a lot of stuff. But why are we where we are? And anybody still want to believe that there's anything good that will come out of it? It is not possible. I was telling somebody the other 2 days ago at work. I said, we are talking about car. This is the one that they brought to us. We are not talking. We don't even know what they're using for their wardrobe. We don't know what they're using for their feeding. We don't know what how much they are amassing for their children's education or whatever. Like the only thing we're hearing is just the vehicle that they're buying. Don't forget, it's not the vehicle. There are so many other things that these people are wasting billions on that we do not even know. It is so sad that is where we have found ourselves. It is so sad that this is where we are. It is so sad. Because what that guy is saying is true. But my brother was telling me that thing the other day. So it's like everybody he shares around him now is looking for one country to go. Even countries that he has never heard. Then he was mentioning 1 or 2 countries. Say he has never heard the names of those countries before. I say that's the thing. Nigerians will rather go to hole at this point in time than to stay in Nigeria. But at the end of the day, is that really the solution to it? Is that really the solution? When I talk now, some senseless person may tell me, oh, okay, yeah, because you're in abroad, you're talking. I did not leave Nigeria today. I left Nigeria almost 20 years ago. I did not. But if I had found myself in Nigeria at this point in time, I tell you something. I mean, my people will say here they are both to Yeme. Between 2 things, one will happen. Because Nigeria cannot afford to go on like this. You ask most of the countries that people are running to. If you run there, it's not every country that people go to that people have something to do. Most of them are not even as easy as people think they are. So I believe at this point, Nigerians have come to the point. It's not about this running around the jackpot or whatever. Anybody that has the opportunity of, hey, I will not stop you. Let not somebody say because you're there, you don't want people to move. I won't stop you. But the point remains that Nigerians should come to a point where we really need to sit up and ask ourselves, should we really allow this to go on and continue? Of course we cannot, because a lot is happening and more terrible things are coming up. Let's not get it twisted. And like my brother said about the Imo people, I've been talking to a lot of people from myself. Look, I don't know how it's going to happen, but the Imo people really need to sit up and know what. If this guy, if this pig does not get out of Imo State a seat of power, if he does not get out of seat of power, I don't know what's going to happen. The Imo people need to get up and kick this man out. He's been doing all his manipulation, booking all the hotels, doing everything that he's doing. I saw in the news, I think in the news today, the LP gubernatorial candidate was going somewhere. I think he was blocked or was chased back or something like that. A lot of things he's been doing. That is worrisome for me. But at this point, we cannot allow them to be getting their way. Imo people need to wake up and say, no, we have to fight this and we have to fight it to the last. Whichever way he comes, we have to fight it to the last. Because this is unbecoming. The IGP in Imo State, I heard that today. I heard in the news today that he's been removed. I don't know who they are bringing. If it's someone that's, because of course they have their way of buying whoever they brought. Every person they bring in, if they bring it, they will have their way of buying the person. Imo people really need to find a way to make sure that every election, that every vote that is casted, they must have the way to have it have it on your own. Have it, because this man is not anything near popular in Imo State. He's not anything near popular. He knows it. That's why he's doing everything he wants to do to rig the election, even before the election comes up. Purpose of the man is across Imo State, and he needs to go. He needs to get out. As for Asari, once again, don't worry. Maybe we have Mr. Avis. We have to contribute money and buy tissue for Asari. Asari is still talking calm now. Tia never started to come out. He will get to the point where tears will come out. We need to buy him tissue paper because he needs a lot of it. Because more crying is still coming his way. He will still cry. And this allegation of him being part of the people that are causing the unknown gunmen in Imo State, I've heard that severally. And even the other day, DSS confirmed it, that most of the things that are happening in Imo State, that most of the ones that they attribute to the IPOB people are not really IPOB people. So this man has a hand in what is happening in the East. This I said it, Dokubo. Whatever his aim is, we did not understand. He will still cry. Crying have not started. They will still cry. They will still cry. It never starts. Nigerians can like this. A lot of things are happening. Terrible things are going on in that country. Evil and wickedness is going on in that country. And anybody that still thinks that evil has anything good to offer, I say it and I say it over and over again. There's no way anything good will come out of these wicked faces that we see here. It is not possible.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thank you. You finish Uzodima. Kai, for I know so Uzodima found a day, I'm gonna cut that part, go give her more.
The man is a cross. First, where Steve says, Steve. Nah, the man stole it too much. Even the guy where the man, I know everything about him and I beg. The man is saying, I know him when he was living first. Like I don't live in first. Like I know him when he was a driver to open all this. The man is saying that he's an in-person.
So you determine as saying the man of that letter.
But see, also the man is a stack in the truth. He's a stack. I know him. This guy for first time when he be this guy driver now. I know him. The guy now the errand boy. Then when he learn how to do 419 with the and the rest of it. I beg you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay. I would like us to move on, but people. I appreciate you all. Please continue to press on the like button. We still have a couple of people here that needs to speak to us. Mr. Chooks, when you are ready, please let us know. I'm moving on to the next person.
I'm ready.
Okay, you are ready. Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. After Mr. Chooks, I'll come to Madam Ame. Good evening to you, Mr. Chooks. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody watching us around the world. And of course, our most important section, the comment section. I say I would like to start with the Imo State, where Madam Nena left it. This is not Nigeria we're talking about now, Nigeria in general. This is Imo State. If Imo people don't want their state to be peaceful, if Imo people don't want their state to be progressive, if Imo people don't want the people they voted to stay in, they can all get inside and forget about it. All Nigerians can now come and cry for them. It is in their hand this time. We can't blame the federal might anymore, even though they support them. But if you believe this is your homeland, this is your state, especially those who are fighting for Biafra or whatever they call themselves, this is the time for you to get your state. When you get your state, then you can talk about any other thing that follows. You cannot continue to live in this charade of a thing. The Okoro Hausa was once your governor. The only thing he can do you is to give you a ministry of happiness without happiness. And now, the Supreme Court and the last one did what they did. The Imolites, they kept quiet. I don't understand this. If we cannot do it collectively, and this is where, when some people telling me that, hey, check back, it's not about, tribes or whatever. It's about these criminalities. I well understand that. Because in Imo State, I'm not sure any other tribe is more than 1% or 2% of the population. If there is, let me know. So if you cannot say, hey, this is Imo State, this is our land, this is where God gave us to live, and we must do everything to make sure that we protect and reserve the sanctity of this very state. I don't know what else. I don't know what else. We can come out in general to condemn the federal government, to condemn Nigeria in total. But this is Imo State we're talking about. The governor is from the Imo State, not from the north or from the west. It's from Imo State. What did we do when the Supreme Court says, hey, this is the man that is going to be there? And guess what? Mr. Elvis, I'm going to say this here. The sign I'm seeing is telling me that Imolite has taken anything that comes their way as their fate in this coming election. Why do I say that? If the governor will go out there and pay for every hotel, and people don't seem it that it's a wrong thing to come out and protest, to come out and say, these hotels, no, we can't have you guys in our communities. We can't. Why would this kind of thing be happening in our communities? You forgot that this election is going to be over in few weeks or months. Who patronizes you? When I watch the video of one school, I think a government college, girls' college, Imo State, coming to do their 50 years anniversary of leaving the school or so, or the establishment of the school, and all the bookings they did was terminated, and the people were there watching, looking. That tells me, that gives me a signal that the Imolites are not ready to rescue that state. We saw what happened in Abia State. We saw how a lady laid down her life. Because those who are going to church, if you say Jesus laid down his life to save the world, the same should go to that lady. She laid down her life to save Abia State. And to the glory of God, I think Abia State is saved. Abia came out of Imo State. So if the Imolites can see their son or their brother do it and did it right, I don't have any sympathy. I'm just being honest. I don't have any sympathy because we cannot allow this charade to continue to go on, and we continue to blame the wrong people. Because right here, I'm saying it. If anybody come and tell us about the Supreme Court, about this, that, this is opportunity. We have seen our system, how it operates. We have seen go to court how it was. So if you are allowing nonsense to happen, you're gonna go to court. And when you go to court, we know what will happen. We know what will happen. Because that precedence they have set is gonna continue. That template until serious somebody come to change it.
But Mr. Shuk, sorry, sir, if I have to come in. If the Imo people vote for Uzodima, what was the other name again? Now them go suffer. Now it's not going to affect you. It's not going to affect me.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I'm saying. If Mr. Elvis, look at this, right? You know this federal election we did. We are blaming Nigeria, that Nigeria has happened to us.
Yes.
Right? In Imo State, like I stated earlier, I'm sure that not more than 1% of the population is from other parts of Nigeria. So it's not, nobody is coming. It's not like Lagos that they told us don't come out and vote, right? Don't do this, don't do that. This is the last time you're gonna participate in this election. No, that is not gonna happen in Imo State.
It's up to them.
So if Imo people refuse to vote, stand and defend that vote, whatever it will take them, because I assure you, nobody is gonna go on the street. Nobody. So the only chance the Imolites have is to vote and defend that vote. Like one of the speakers said, I think it's Mr. Jonathan, take the picture, start broadcasting the whole thing immediately. I don't even know why we were docile in the last election. Take copies of this thing. Who are these agents? Who are these agents? The polling unit agents. Come on, put it on online. Take the pictures, because you are allowed by law to take the pictures. Put it online. We're all journalists. Hence, the Nigerian journalists refuse to do their job. Let us do our jobs. So, the likes of Imo State, when it happened in Edo State, not the federal government came to save Edo State, even though the person we thought is the right person. We've seen what is like. Nobody. The Edolites, they came out and said Edo is not Lagos State. And what happened, Mr. Elvis? Did we not get the result we deserved? That's exactly where I'm coming from. Because the thing of Imo State, from the time of Okorocha, I don't know. Imo State used to have good people to lead them. Remember the likes of Sam Mbakwe? I've heard what he did. So for this moment, they are on a rough patch. And how do you come out of it? You have to do the right thing. Vote, stand, defend, publish, whichever thing. Those things they're gonna use if they ever go to court. Start publishing them. Start putting it everywhere. Because once you allow them to escape this, that is the end. We saw it. Go to court. That's the usual language. Except if you want to go to court and hope until they clear everything, then we will understand that it's over. Then another 4 years of suffering. Look at the kind of insecurity that is in Imo State. Is that not enough reason for you to fight to the last? Do we really know how many people that have died during this regime of hopeless. So if you come out that day to vote and defend your vote, what have you lost? What? Like I said, even hotel they booked. Where are our youths? How do we think these days? In the past, no way. You can't do that, and that hotel will remain. I remember how the time of Tokoto or whatever that was raining down in Imo State. We remember how they went from hotel to hotel to chase out these people who were kidnapping and killing people. What happened to us? What? That is the I don't know, Mr. Elvis. You see, that's why sometimes when I see people getting emotional when they talk about Nigeria, I don't blame them. Because if you yourself, if you start speaking about Nigeria, you will get emotional, whether you like it or not, no matter how strong you are. That is exactly what it is. There used to be when people were organized in the East, when things are going wrong, at a point, they will do what we call boys show here. People will rise up and say, no, enough of this nonsense. And guess what? It usually stops the whole thing. But right now, everybody is on their own. That is what it is. I will talk on I forgot that name Madam Rita gave to this big belly. Yeah, orangutan. You see, like the previous speaker said, he has not started crying. That rain, it will beat all of us. And there's one important thing I noticed in what he said, because no matter how foolish he is, he will ever say one thing will come out of him that will be good. He asked Agbado, who are your court members? Nigerians couldn't do anything to Buhari because he got millions of people that are behind him, right? And the orangutan is telling us that even them, they were there on their own business. They weren't behind him. So, and that goes to tell us what we've been speaking here, saying, if indeed the Supreme Court announces, hey, go home and rest, nothing will happen. Again, that is telling us that we are docile. We don't want to do anything. For fear of what? Like he said, he knew what he was saying. Did he tell you about the security? No. Did he tell you about anybody stopping you from, bringing down this man? No. He just said he has nobody behind him. And that is a coded message. He knows. He's been there. He is among them. That is a coded message for Nigerians. That's the only thing I can say from what he come to rant, because it's turn by turn. It's turn by turn. It is his turn to cry foul. When we were crying, he told us to go and have a rest. That is not our turn. So it is his own time. And I wish by the time he will realize to call people to join him, to throw him out. Nobody joins him. We will tell him, we've started bearing it. We will bear it to the end. Because there's no point. No point. In fact, I want people like him, the likes of Omokri, like Madam Nena rightly said. I want them to witness this government they are propelling to us. I want them to be healthy, be alive, see how we move on with this government. Because, like I said, this rain, it will beat everybody. It is not just me. It's not just you. It's not just Mr. Elvis. It will touch every single human being. Mr. Elvis, I can tell you, right? I know how many people that have cried out to me right now that their kids are out of school. It hurts me. It hurts me.
That's the truth.
Because they know where I stand. Apart from sickness and the kids going to school. You're calling me. You cannot even call me because I made it known to them. Apart from these two things, something that concerns the children and education and sickness. That's the only thing you can see me talk about with anybody in Nigeria. I'm not boasting, but that is who I am. Because we cannot continue like this. And our parents did the same mistake, and we will continue to do it. Looking for help where there is no help. For how long can somebody continue to give you a helping hand? For how long? You cannot, even the person giving you cannot sustain it. You yourself cannot sustain with that kind of tactics. So sustainable. So it is real biting hard now. I can tell you that. Because the level of please, I'm hearing now. I've never witnessed it before. I'm telling you. They're not even talking about Christmas. We know the usual Nigerian way that this time anybody approaching you is approaching you because Christmas is coming. But that is not what we're discussing now, Mr. Elvis. That is the saddest part of it. The sad part of it is we are not discussing Christmas now. What we're discussing is the real thing that affects we as human beings. So that tells me there's a one Igbo adage that says something bigger than a rabbit has, met the rabbit in its hole. Something bigger than a rabbit has met in its hole. Because if Nigerians are not talking about Christmas right now, what they're talking about is how to survive the next day, how to send their make sure their children are not withdrawn from school. If they're saying that, then you and I know that it is something bigger that has hit Nigeria. And this, I don't want to talk about the youths that come up to fool themselves, because this we see it every day. Especially if you watch all this Agbado's TV. When you watch that TV, right, you just feel disgusted. In fact, I banned myself from watching that TV. I banned myself. It's all like, sometimes people send me because where they can't take it, they send you to watch. That is exactly what we're saying. It doesn't matter what many of these youths we are talking about, me and you are talking about. What they're saying, they can be complaining. What they're complaining is looking for opportunity to get into the system. Once they get into the system, that is it. They become their spokesperson. They become everything there. Because when you see these youths, they tell you, is that person not a youth like you? Why is he in this government? What has it done? That is exactly what they use in blackmailing us. That's exactly what they use in blackmailing us. Watch in the next 6 months. Talk with somebody who is an elder. The next thing he will ask you is social person not a youth? Is that person not a youth? What change have they brought? Because I told you they don't have experience. This is what you hear from these people. And they intentionally bringing all these youths just to counter our argument that they're not giving us chances. They're just intentionally bringing them, and because they know once they come into the system, they introduce them to the system and they follow the system. So the same thing that has been happening before they got there is to be happening. And because they know we are throwing an argument up in the air, when we throw up that argument, the next thing you hear from them, in fact, last week I had that with a well-respected elderly person. And he said to me, listen, it's not about the youth. It's not about anything. It's about Nigeria getting it right the way it should be. Because the youth we have there, they're doing even worse. So what do you expect me to say? Because once you said that, they name 1, 2, 3 youths who are in this government that they are completely docile and they done nothing. In fact, they are worst performers. In his word, they are worst performers. So, Mr. Elvis, you say Nigeria, like you always say, we will not give up, but you say the energy is fading. The energy is fading. I can tell you that the energy is winding down
every day by day. Yeah,
we will not give up, but the energy is winding down. So we are saying this. People on ground, help us, because we need to do something. We cannot go inside. What we're saying here is the best we can contribute for now. I don't know what will change, because if something change, and it means we have to go down, we have to. But like I gave an example of the Israelites. You can see so many of them coming from all over the world. Yes, people are on ground first, doing their bit. Then they came to give a helping hand to make it swift. So Nigerians, I don't know if you are giving up. I have not given up. I have not. But we need to do something to rescue this country. And I just have to prophesy this. I say this government, by June next year, if we allow this government to be here from now till June next year, they will declare Nigeria completely bankrupt, not worthy to get any loan. That's what I'm seeing. That is what I'm seeing. There's a lot of video that is going on now. People are talking how they steal, and it concerns nobody. There's a lot of things happening. And Mr. Elvis, he say, you and I can only do our best, but the power resides collectively in all Nigerians. And if we continue to go do it by ourselves, it's gonna get harder. And the harder it becomes, I mean, this quagmire we are into started little by little, by making sure that we don't get standard education anymore, by removing history, by all these things, until we get to where we were. And if we don't put a stop to this, it will continue to deteriorate. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
all right, Mr. Shuksobiboise, thank you very much, sir. I can see the passion from your speech, from your submission. I can see you're not very happy. I understand. Even with myself, I'm not happy, especially when we're coming out every day to talk about what is affecting every one of us, most especially the people back home, and they are not doing anything about it. Nobody's complaining, nothing at all. Tinubu came out the other day. I played the video earlier on saying that, I think yesterday, I played the video saying that I won the election. They took me to tribunal, I won. They took me to Supreme Court, I won. I won. Because yes, I said it before that the same Tinubu will soon come out to laugh at Nigerians, saying that the only way you can know I won this election, nobody came out to contest it apart from these parties. So that means the people supported me. That's all. That's what it looks like now, because if the people are not complaining, the people back home are not complaining, Tinubu can justify his position right now that he actually won the election, because nobody's talking. But meanwhile, like I said, all these are talking now. For me, nobody should change my word. I don't know about you. For me, I believe it's for prospective preparation. It's for prospective preparation. Removing Tinubu right now, like I said before, I don't know how that will be possible. If anybody know how you can do that, you let the world know. Because the only last hope that I believe would have removed Tinubu supposed to be Supreme Court. Supreme Court failed Nigerians. Tribunal failed. They went to Supreme Court. They failed. So I don't know if we have any other upper court that we can go again. I understand some people suggesting international court and all that. I've done my research on that. It's not gonna fly. Yes,
Mr. Elvis, there is nothing like international court. I'm sorry. This is domestic issue. Okay?
So it's not even gonna fly. It's not gonna.
They're not even listen. They're not even gonna admit you at all, because that means, you see, what America is doing now by not naming the person in that document, they are just taking themselves away. Not to say that we contributed in bringing down this country. So no court outside your country can do that. No court.
Yeah, again, you know, again,
it's an election.
That, you know, the process, Mr. Elvis, to even, you know, respond to your comment or your position. See, the process to remove Mr. Tinubu, that process has begun. The process to remove him is not going to be when they declare 2027 election season started. That process has begun. That process to remove Mr. Tinubu is now. What we do, what Nigerians do between now and 2026 will determine 2027. It is not what we do in 2026 or 2027. It is what we do between now. And that is the reality. That's the truth. The truth can be bitter. I know it's difficult for all of us to take.
We're actually doing it. That's what I'm saying. Is it not just you and I?
Yes, we're doing it. Yeah. They will. What we're doing right now is that we are even sensitizing and we are cleaning up the mess. Remember, you said it earlier. There's so many people that supported the Obi this process. Now they've all shifted away. Now we know them. It is through this process that we will know who is who. We will differentiate, you know, the wheat from the chaff. We will know them. We will know the real people. We will now know how to even scrutinize and select candidates for positions from the party. What we do between now and 2026 will determine 2027. That is the most important thing. That's the solution, because I know that has been emphasized. Solution. And this is the core part of the solution. What we do between now and that time is what we determine. The process to remove Mr. Tinubu has started. That process has started because guess what? They want us to be talking about what they are talking. We must not allow that. They want us to go low to their level. They want to bring us low to their level and dictating the narrative. We must not allow that. That standard that 2023 has set, that standard that Mr. Peter Obi has set, we cannot afford. We must not go below that standard. If anything, we must improve on that standard. But their goal is that we go low. We come so low. First of all, by keeping quiet. That's part of it. We're going low. Well, they want us to keep quiet. They want us to be talking about what they are talking about. We cannot. Once we do that, then we have reduced the standard. That standard, at the minimum, we must maintain that standard. And if anything, we improve on it. That is the process of removing Mr. Tinubu. That process has started now by talking every day. They can say we're talking. That process has started now. And that is what is killing them. They want the narrative to change. They don't want to hear about 2023 election again. But guess what? They will hear about 2023 election until 2027 election. That's what they will be hearing. Every day they will be on it. Because that's the way to remove them. That's the way to make them to commit the errors. We cannot go below. We must improve on our standard. A very high standard has been set. My plea for Nigerians, for people, all of us that want a better Nigeria, is to maintain that standard and improve on it. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody on the panel. So I'd like us to move to others. So if you want to call in now, as I call on Madam Ame, You can call in now so that before I move on to others, I will pick your calls. Madam Amen Bright, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I will continue to pray for you. Me, I don't have sweet mind. Everything is concentrated in my mind. I don't have sweet mouth. I continue to tell you, God is your strength. I thank you and I thank Mommy Diaspora. She's always there for us every day. Her strength may not also fail her. Thanks
Amen.
to all the panelist members. Thanks to all that are all these are listeners, all commentators, all the obedience. I thank every one of you. Good evening and happy Sunday. At the time I came in, I think I came in when this young man, is it in Arise TV, that was President Tinubu. And before I come to that one, about this, my brother mentioned about $2.1 trillion. I was not there, I didn't hear it. And about my sister Pat, who talked about the younger man in Arise TV about cost of things and everything, and cutting down the cost of governance. I would say that was what our Excellency Peter Obi was hammering on. For me, I could not see Tinubu. What was his manifesto? What was Tinubu promising Nigeria? I can't just give genuine something that man was hammering on. Then the same thing they be talking for years. APC, we will give you light, we will make road for you, we will give you schools, but they were not really hammering on the point that they will really do. Than what I heard from Agbado to collect the yoga what, give them akamu, give them corn, give them Agbado. That was what I heard from him. No better manifestos. Even in Charter House, what did he say there? He always say you should go and snatch the vote that to have a it's not getting to get the as a president is not a lakata. We have to grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. I wish they really did. We as we have been talking, struggling to bring things better, to make sure my brother Elvis said, try to see a better Nigeria. They were just mute, quiet, strategizing on that, planning on that, on what to buy ant and elephant, all offices, how they will run according to the way he planned with Buhari, that Emilokon, that will make sure that the thing work until he started buying the Rowolo, Yakubu, everybody, the Supreme Court, even Tribunal. They were just planning on what to hammer. And this one really worked out for them. It will pay me. It will so pay me if Nigeria will just leave this man to be there, because I don't know when I will ever experience Obi again in my life. I don't know. It will pay me. Going back to Asari-Tinubu, I wonder, I don't know where we are. So this Tinubu have been eating deep in us. I was surprised in narrative when that man was saying Tinubu built Lagos. What did that man build in Lagos? He only came in there to destroy Lagos. He only came in there to produce more criminals, more bad boys, drug dealers, people that are buying people. And I could seeing Asari-Tinubu even in the north. See what Mr. Ivy showed just now when he returned from Saudi Arabia in Haji. When he came from Haji, I mean Asari-Tinubu. See the men he gathered, one single man. So Tinubu can just use that man to gather such criminals, fighting and struggling for Tinubu. What did Asari-Tinubu think he will get? He was also looking for a job. My brother called it Tobulu job. Is that what he want to have? Now he didn't get it. He's now trying to threaten Tinubu Nabi office legitimacy. He now want to say it is now Asari-Tinubu is saying that Tinubu legitimacy is not good because he did not get a job. He should go and sit down, because according to him, El-Rufai sang it turn by turn, and he sang it there, turn by turn. No, it's a Tinubu turn. No, so he should just shut up his mouth, and he should also wait for his turn. What does he think that Tinubu will do? You think he will just mess up people? If you come into the media boasting with gun, why the wife was even trying to stop him, he refused to stop. Then you think you will do all these things. And then just mess the whole nation, like we all. You think you alone we just now do all those things, then go to Asari because you fight for Tinubu, then you will now get your position. Just wait. The war is still coming among you. Wike is coming to fight Tinubu later. Oshomole, they are coming to declare themselves later on. Let them just wait for what they've done to Nigeria now. If they don't come down to give that mandate back to the owner that we all voted for, they will all see it one by one. One by one. To come to that Opuzodima, that man should be ashamed. He should be totally ashamed of himself. It is now he want to build the medical care. It is now he want to give free education. He want to send younger ones to abroad. When you cannot, when you don't even have schools here in Nigeria where you will put them. Then you want to go and spend money in abroad. You spent 4 years, 4 good years. You could not say one thing you've done. It is now you are promising. Shame on you. According to our sister who said he's not educated, it is not by speaking or by having a doctor that you are really educated. Many looking at him, you would really know that he's a dummy. I believe that my sister who said so. And I have to also go back to my brother Rufai for what he has done. You see, Rufai is not a politician. He doesn't have any position. He's not a governor. He's not anything. He's just working working as a media man, interview people there. If I respect him, because people that have money and boast and bull on his fellow human being that are poor, I don't like it. Rufai now with his monthly money, he could build such a library for his people and teaching, trying to train more teachers. I raised my car for Rufai. I raised my respect developed now for Rufai because I don't know what he said recently. I did listen to it. People were accusing him. I have not seen it. But now that I have seen what he has done, a single-handed man. And for what he has been doing, he has been interviewing people rightly. He's the only one attacking them. Really, I raised my car for that man. I welcome him. So again, if I have to talk about that woman that was in the market, talking that I have to vote for my person, Tinubu is my person. Who do you expect me to vote for? Is this my person now? I hope, I don't know who video made that video. If they can still go to the market to go ask for that woman, to ask her how show now. I think show better. I hope your Tinubu is doing well now for the past 5 or 6 months now. It is good to go back to that woman to go and look for her. Otherwise, for her to just be using mouth, using ethnics or tribe because it's my brother, because we go to the same church, because we have the same religion, so you have to vote without looking at the character of that person. If that person is what to do, what you really wanted to vote him for, you will not look at that one. It's my brother, it's my sister, it's my tribe person. You go and vote. Let that video, if you can see get that video, but go and look for that woman and ask her. So, my brother, if you pay me, if there's nothing we can do to make sure Obi, my only aim is just for Obi to be there. I don't have anything in my head at all, apart from Obi to be there. If that man is not there, Nigeria is gone. If we Nigeria can't stand up now to get together, to join, to put aside all our grievances for ourselves, hatred that we have for ourselves, irrespective of what tribe you are, irrespective of where you come from, whether south, south, east, west, north, if we can come together, these people are not many to handle. They are weak if we can handle them. Because they know that we Africans, we just laugh, we enjoy suffering. We are enjoying it. You know, we will just manage, we can drink garri, we just stay. They know we cannot unite. We can never come together. Because we don't have one voice. They will do whatever they want. Please, Nigeria, wake up. Please, I will beg everybody. If there's anything I can do, Brother Elvis, my brother, my son, my anything, I can call you anything I want to call. Please, don't say you are fed up. I know if you say you are fed up, what do you expect me? Let me refer to myself now and others. What do you expect us to do? Please, if there is anything one can do, please let us do that. Oh, my brothers and sisters, I welcome love you now. Everything that I'm going to say, I think most of you have said much. I don't like repeating things 100 times.
Thank you.
Please, we know what is going in Nigeria. Please let us wake up and fight. Thank you, my brother Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed Bright. God bless you, man. I appreciate you for all you're doing for a better Nigeria. Thank you so much. All right, let me take some calls now, before I come back to the panel. So anybody that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. I'll be starting with Madam Origin. Madam Origin, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, man. Thanks very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. All well-meaning Nigerians, obedient family, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, all intellectuals, all ninjas, everyone, people with goodwill, all of us. I want to drop this before I give my comments. You see, Nigeria never had a leader. And one of the problems Nigeria had as a nation or the people is that there was no leader. Today, I can announce to you that we have a leader and we have a voice. The leader we have is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He is the leader of the well-meaning Nigerians that have been crying. And the voice we have is Mr. Niger Watch. So long as two of you keep your head up and above the water, we will push to the lights. Because it takes just one person, a leader. Why we are crying all these ways? Because there has never been one. Go and check. I don't know the time of Awolowo them and all that. I wasn't there. So I'm talking about my present time. Present day people. So Nigeria, I say a new Nigeria is inevitable. A new Nigeria is inevitable. It's either in whole or in bits and pieces. However it is, there is already a new Nigeria. I don't know where Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is now. Sir, chill. We have you. Whether you like it or not, we'll keep hoping that, one day you come and talk, take your time. It doesn't matter. But we are here waiting. We are here with hope, knowing that so long as Mr. Niger will keep this candle light on, we will keep coming and we'll keep making our voice known, and it will be well. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. Your name is Mr. Elvis. Your mother gave you the best name. I don't know what that means, your name is, but I know it's a good name. And I'm here to thank her for raising a son like you. In such a time in our generation, there is an Elvis. And I thank God for your mother that raised you well. Now, let me come to the youth.
Thank you.
You see, when you talk about Nigeria and you talk about the youth, which youth will get correct head? I say, which one will get correct head will join this sport of what do you call them? Mugshot society called politicians in the name of APC. Tell me who anybody normal human being that will join this quagmire? The person they craze. You should see a bunch of crazy people you won't put. So anyone that is speaking on behalf of APC right now or Agbado, just know, you don't need to even, don't call that person a youth. Just call them, he is in the organization of the Mugshot Society that has decided to snatch it, grab it, run with it, and they are doing what they are doing, and we are watching. It's a matter of time. You see, they will keep. See, now them go deal with themselves. See all of them. They are snitch. Just watch all of them. They are like the orangutan man was saying. He is screaming, and whoever is saying that, how dare he? But if you're saying he shouldn't be there, how did Wike got there? Or MC Olumo or Luomo or whatever? Akpabio, Bajabiamila, Ariwola. They're supposed to make one space for him now. So he qualified. He truly qualified to be in this thing. He qualified proper. They better find one for him. But anyway, whatever is going on there, all we are going to see is, shaping out the crab them. They go finish themselves there. Make with the watch. So another thing I want to say is, let me make this my final. You see, it's very important for us because, to be honest, I am so thankful. I am so grateful that this is happening. It is really separating the chaff from the wheat. That is what is going on now. So don't be dismayed at many people, if there are few wheat, those wheat, when they will grow and they will germinate and raise a better Nigeria. So when we talk about one of the things I have learned, because honestly, to tell you the truth, I am learning. I'm taking now time to learn. And I'm in shock. One of the things that I'm in shock that I never knew where I called my own, called Nigeria. You see, one of the things that they did is like, an average Nigeria does not really, to be honest, the ones in Nigeria I have called, I have made calls, I have interviewed people. It is the thinking, their thinking is a little weird. And I pray that they are going to come back to their senses and know that there is a difference between training their mind, training to think. I tell everybody, you see, the templates we have is the template of the colonials. That's what they are using. But we got to gather together, well-meaning Nigeria, bring out a template, begin to think of what is best. We are going to find a solution. I believe very, 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 very strongly that we'll find a solution. Mr. Nigeria Watch, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I'm grateful we are still talking. I'm grateful we are focusing on how to push to the light. I'm grateful that we are the opposition. That is what I see us. And oppositions, if we don't continue, they are going to, roll things all over. We don't want them to roll things, so we must say what they are doing wrong and bring it to their face. God bless everyone.
God bless
Happy
you,
Sunday.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you. All right. Yes, we must say what they're doing wrong and bring it to their face. I like that. We are the opposition now. At the moment, we don't have opposition in Nigeria. Voila. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
I'm calling from.
Okay, you need to speak louder, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, I want to bring one idea. I don't know if it's going to work for everybody.
Okay.
But every day we always speak like this: no improvement, no action. If there is something somebody can do, even though like the president of our country, that one when he's coming in here, I know it will be guide. But the minister, the work call, they are not guiding like him. If they come in here, anybody, even though you don't slap me, for me.
No. We don't suggest violence here, sir. Anything violence, we don't suggest it here. That kind of solution.
No, I'm not saying.
No. Where you are going is that, please, just say something else. We don't suggest that at all. I'm not interested on that on this platform.
But without the grace, nothing is going to change.
I know,
That's
sir.
what I know.
I know, but we can't do it here.
Talk when they talk is not going.
Please, you hide in your living room. You are saying every talk that you are talking is not going anywhere. Why did you go and slap Arise TV that is talking every day? Why did you go and slap TVC and Channels TV that talks every day? TVC and Channels or Arise, they bring guests in there, ask questions, talk, argue, and say, okay, bye, our time is over. That's the same thing we are doing here. Our own people come here. We do. The only difference between us and them is that politicians pay them to go to their channel. Politicians don't pay us to come to this channel. And we spend more time on here than them, So what are you talking about? If you have a suggestion, I've said it before, Anybody that have a suggestion of any kind of violence, say it in your room. If you have wife, discuss it with your wife. If you have husband, discuss it with your husband. If you have children, discuss it with your children. Don't come here to discuss it. It's just simple. It's a policy. It's the rules of the platform. So if you want to call me a bad person because of that, it's up to you. I'm doing my part. You do your part in your living room. You know, you are calling in that we are talking. Yeah, I wish you can call me now to tell me that, oh, Mr. Elvis, I have a video that I protested single-handedly in my state, in my city, where you reside. You have not done that. You are here criticizing people that are putting effort for a better Nigeria. Can't you see how hypocrite you are? Whoever that you are a hypocrite. Your pretentiousness have exposed you today. Because I saw Madam Bolale in London went out to protest a law single-handedly. Omoye went the other day to protest single-handedly. You show me a video that you've been on the street to call out the Nigerian government to do the right thing. Show us a video. Some of you will hide under the darkness and be authoritatively directing us or dictating for us on what to do on this platform. You don't do that here. The platform have rules. YouTube have rules. I don't do violence here. If you want to do violence, go to Twitter Space. They are doing that on Twitter. Yes, they allow you to say whatever you like there. Not here. Simple. If you not say what me don't do reach so, you not value, that's fine. Obviously, amongst all, I will still get 1 or 2 persons that will value what I'm doing. Just because I did not do it how you want me to do it, you did not value it, you don't want to call to my show anymore, you don't want to join my show anymore, then it's up to you. Suit yourself and be happy. This is the best I can do. When it comes to violence, it's totally prohibited on this platform. That must be respected. Thank you. Let me call on, please, if callers, you were calling when I was talking just now, you can call in now before I go back to the panel again. God bless you. I have a video that I would like to play before I receive another call here. I'd like us to listen to this video. It's very, very vital. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuksobibozi, for sharing this video. I think we should listen to it before we move on. Although I saw it, but I didn't go through it. So it's good that you just brought my attention to it. So let us take it. Okay, let's take the video first before I'll take another call and all that. After this video, that we can now focus on our final submission. God bless every one of you, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, everyone. So let's get started, shall we? Our eyes on President Tinubu's promises, his aspiration. Now the Supreme Court judgment has been delivered. For the next, for the four years, he signed with Nigerians. He's going to be Nigeria's president, undisputable. And as far as we're concerned, as a people, he must perform and he must deliver. And Nigerian has to go forward. We are in that space right now that the only thing that we have right now is for Nigeria to get better for the good of all. And so how can this happen if he cannot deliver on the promises and the mandate and the campaign promises he made to Nigerians? He said we should put him to task, and tonight is one of those nights that we put him to task. The 3-day ministerial retreat for members of the Federal Executive Council has come to an end. The president had on Wednesday sent shockwaves through the cabinet members when he named Adiza Bala Usman, the special advisor to the president on policy coordination, as head of the new performance bond, which contains key performance indicators. And he also warned that if they don't perform, they risk being shown the door. I mean, not the entrance door, the exit door. Now, the president, at the end of today's session, of course, spoke his mind. The SGF also spoke about gave a summary of what has been said. Let me allow you to listen to President Bola Tinubu at the end of the retreat today.
The Renew Hope agenda is more than economic growth. Like I said at the opening, we can spend the money, but we cannot spend the people. There's nothing you can do successfully without good health care, reduction in poverty. Like I said before, poverty is not a shameful thing, but it's not acceptable. Are we going to dig our people out of it? If you look at your background, no matter how wealthy you are today, there's a trace of poverty in it. So it's left for you and I to navigate this ship out of poverty. It's heartwarming that the president, on one hand, understands that there's a lot of poverty in Nigeria. How they are going to navigate the ship away from poverty land into the shore of prosperity is in the from one P to the other P. Well, there is one thing in the middle. There is a bigger P, which is a problem. So from poverty to prosperity. How they are going to navigate with the P in the middle is the P of the president and his cabinet. They promised to do that. Well, that's another P anyways. But tonight, let's get a sense of what all of these P, so that the one that I like is the other P on the other hand, where they promise the prosperity, which is what every citizen of Nigeria wants. I'm being joined tonight by one person who has held not only one ministerial position, but two, and he's also been around for a while. He's been the Director General of the NESG, and also a former Minister of Information and Communications, Chief Frank Nweke Jr. He joins us live here in our Abuja studio. Thank you so much indeed for joining us. It's good to see you.
Same here. Thank you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
I mean, you've been in this particular kind of space before, where I know former President Obasanjo had similar situation where he had put people in the room to think about policy and delivery. But this kind of retreat, what do you make of it? Is it different from what you've seen?
Okay, well, first of all, Shinwe, it's good to see you. Thank you so much, and thank you for the great work you're doing for our country. First of all, ministerial retreats, not unusual. I think it's the right thing to do. And you ask me in several ways, it's coming rather late. It's been 5 months into the administration. I think this cabinet is probably about 2.5 months old or thereabout, or almost 3. And I think that this retreat could have come even much sooner, but better late than never. I think that it's important for this president and his team to come together, to really discuss what the president's vision is, and then the very specific plans that he has for the country. So I'm very happy that this retreat has taken place. I'm even more pleased with the clarity with which the president has spoken in terms of the authority that he understands is vested in him, and the fact that the buck stops with him.
I mean, it's good that we hear someone who takes responsibility, ownership, and he's always said,
absolutely,
the buck stop with me.
Yes.
And I prefer someone who takes the responsibility. Although I hate failures, but then it's beyond, the problem of Nigeria is beyond just taking responsibility. It's about performance. Now, you heard what he said about the responsibility of taking Nigerians out of poverty.
Absolutely.
Is on him and his people. The kind of policy that we need, the modality, the mechanism, do you think they are in place right now?
Okay, so first of all, I don't want you to even underplay the importance of a ministerial retreat with the president, okay? Because the easiest route to failure is poorly defined expectations. That's the easiest route, right? And any leader who cannot inspect what he expects is going to fail. You understand what I'm saying? So by having this team come together, I expect that by now, that before this retreat, that each of these ministers should have received a formal letter as we did in our own time, outlining with clarity the expectations, say, from the FCT minister. What kind of, say, capital city does the president expect to have?
I heard now from the outcome of this meeting is that FCT needs to return to the master plan.
Good. And that was the kind of thing that President Obasanjo clearly defined in his letter to Minister Nasir El-Rufai when the cabinet.
To favor Tinubu, judiciary did that. Now,
Mr. Ivy,
yes, sir.
Specifically on going back to the original plan of Abuja, that's what each successful government has said. The idea behind it is to redistribute lands for themselves. That's the primary.
It's for their selfish interest.
The video you just show on Mr. Nweke Jr., I must say, is a man that I really respect so much as a person. Nweke Jr., I really respect him as a person. He was, of course, the information minister during the time of Obasanjo. Everybody knows that. He worked together with the team of Madam Okonjo Iweala, Madam Ekwesili, all of them. He worked with them together. Fantastic team. And aside from that, I've had the privilege, by chance, to meet this Nweke Jr. one-on-one, for almost 2 hours, engage him, that we talked together. Very intelligent, smart man. I was very, very surprised when I saw him during this last process, this electoral process, when he came out as a governorship candidate for ABGA, I think. These are the likes of, Nigeria that should be on the side of Mr. Mr. Peter Obi. These are the life, but again, for personal or for ambitious, reasons, he decided to go on his own. He's an intelligent man, and everything he said. Yeah, right. Hello.
Mr. Elvis.
Can you hear me, sir?
Okay, we can hear you now.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. We struggle with these people all the time. But I don't want to be talking about it that much. But whenever you guys see something fishy happen, just know that, yes, I'm battling with them. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me call on my brother just joined us right now. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday to you. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, it looks like you're not there yet. We'll come back to you then. Let me move on to okay, let's have our final submission right now. I'll go to Madam Nena, then come to Mr. Jonathan, then Mr. Schultz. Madam Nena, please, if you're there, give us a final submission, and so that we can round up. Thank you. Okay, looks like you're not available as well.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, sorry, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so I mean, in finality, what I love this the analysis of Frank Nweke Jr. It's so sad that in a society where we have the likes of Frank Nweke Jr. and we see the kind of people that are in position. These are the kind of people that, if somebody like Peter Obi had gone into, if they did not steal this mandate, these are the kind of people that when you have them in the cabinet, you are sure that Nigeria is moving in the, because these are people who have what it takes to move a country forward, who understands what needs to be done for a country to, to be facing in the right direction. Everything he said is correct. That's why you see most of these APC, when they come for maybe interviews, arise or stuff, all they want to do is just to be unnecessarily aggressive. They think you're insulting them because they don't want you to ask them questions. And the reason why they don't want questions to be asked is because they don't even have an answer to those questions. So they always come with this defense mechanism, this reverse psychology, where they make it seem as if everybody is insultive, everybody is rude, or if is rude, this person is rude, this person is rude, because they do not have anything to give. That is to say, you see that, and everything he says is, you see the kind of arrogance that these APC people demonstrate when they come online to talk and stuff like that. I mean, he just gets on the nerves of anybody that is a woman in Nigeria. He just gets on your nerves. That is just the thing. At this point, they are still talking about, oh, we will do this, we will do that. The era of we will do have passed. This is the era of people seeing what you are supposed to do. And of course, you don't not expect them. Everything Frank Nweke said is correct, but the point is that he is talking to people who do not even have the brain to do to show what they are able to do, because they are not even able to do anything. They can't do anything. Look at the issue of the so-called 25,000 palliative or whatever. In fact, I don't know how many people that saw the one or two videos of people that they brought out. They say they were giving that palliative. It was so funny to me. In fact, there was one man that they showed that was among the people that collected this money. I'm not saying that being fat means that the person has money, but when you look at these people, you will see that most of them, at least, they see money to eat. And the whole thing looks like, to me, just Photoshop, photo op. You just want to take pictures to give people the impression that they're doing something. I do not see anybody among the few pictures that I see as people that they brought out to take pictures with that looks like somebody who really needs 25,000 naira. That is my own opinion. I stand to be corrected. Maybe somebody else saw something different, or maybe you know somebody who really, really needs 25,000. And it baffles me that somebody like Betedu, people you think that are smart, that are intelligent with all their education and everything, are the kind of people that are demonstrating this kind of foolishness in the name of being a minister and doing one thing or the other. The other day I heard that she was summoned to the house to come and explain how the whole thing. I don't know how that someone has gone. I don't know if she eventually. The truth about it is that there is nobody. In fact, maybe one or two that even have a little bit of an idea what to do in this cabinet. This cabinet is nothing but Alibaba and the 40 thieves. That's just what it is. They don't have any. Everything this man every solution he's profiling is going to people who do not even. In fact, whatever he's saying is even too ambiguous for them to understand, because they do not even have the brain to have an understanding of what he's saying. Talk less of implementing it. That is the unfortunate thing. That is the unfortunate thing. They do not have such plans, because their own is just to come, eat, and go. And every other person who is clamoring to get in is only clamoring to get in to get their own part and eat and go, like this orangutan that is making noise. So that is an unfortunate situation where we find ourselves in a country. They are all talking about foreign investors, foreign investors, foreign investors. The people you have on ground, you have not even made the ground conducive for them. And then you're talking about foreign investor. Which foreign investor will come when when they see already that there's no security in the land, there is no light, there is no motorable road, there is not. Most of this nonsense they rant, they think people don't see. When you tell the world that the reason why you want to buy this is because Nigeria don't have roads. The foreign investors they are bringing, are they going to be flying? Are they going to be? So every one of them have to come and get their own SUV to be flying the bad. Like, it doesn't even. These people don't know the kind of image they're putting out on there. And the whole thing is simply for the simple fact that these people have nothing. They don't know nothing. They don't have what it takes to deliver on good governance. And first of all, it's not even their intention in the first place to deliver good governance. That is just the bottom line. That is just what I have to say at this point. That's just what I have to say. Anyway, thank you so much for this opportunity. We just have to be talking. We just have to be pointing at the things we're pointing, hoping that at some point something is going to change. Because at this point in time, nothing. The other day I heard Mr. CM saying that I couldn't talk that day. Mr. CM was saying it. That for me, Nigeria is a hopeless situation, except someone like Peter B comes in and begin to steer this nation. The country is a hopeless situation. That is just all I have to say. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you so much, Madam Nena. May God bless you. Yes, I will support you on that. I hope someday, somehow, Nigeria will be better again. Something will change where you and I can be proud of our country. But the way it is right now, it's not looking good at all. Just look now, everybody is inside code now. Code don't start for UK. I don't know about your own country. I don't know where you live. To me, like I've said before, it's suffering. It's suffering, regardless of the comfort that we have in abroad, the money you have in your account, but in the cold, you lock yourself in the room, in your house. The life in abroad, in diaspora, is just it's very, very repetitive. It's very, very repetitive. So whether we like it or not, sometimes we brag here. Oh, not concern me, we are the UK now, but yeah, we have to really, really come to the reality. It's affecting us. So we need a better Nigeria. We need a better Nigeria where every one of us can be proud of our
Of
country.
course, Mr. Elvis, if it's not affecting us, I mean, it's not affecting us in any way or the other, we won't be talking. That's just the truth about it. So
Exactly.
no matter the comfort that we enjoy wherever we are, it's affecting us one way or the other. That is why we are talking. That is just the point I want to make. Thank you.
Exactly. That your point makes a lot of sense, madam. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me move on to the next person. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the opportunity once again. I just want to.
People talking on your background, sir. Please always realize you're in a live broadcast.
Sorry about that. I think I've said one or two things about Mr. Nweke Jr. I must confess that everything he said, it was just on the point, and he stated it correctly. I can't fault him at all on this. He actually stated it correctly. There are two things that I want to focus on. For me, as a concerned citizen, there are two areas that I want to focus on going forward. And I've been doing that. And I believe I'm not the only one in this space. Just two areas. The first thing is just to call these people out, call this present government, call them out each and every time. And the second one is to prefer solutions, whatever we want to call it. We must call them out consistently. We must come up with solutions. And those solutions are in two parts. It is either, our solution can either be open. There are those ones that will be open solutions, those ones that we will talk about. We talk about them on this platform, wherever we have the opportunity, that we will give them, even they will hear it. They will know, they will hear it. And if they are smart enough, they can even pretend, they can steal some of those ideas, because no man is an island. Everything they are hearing, then people will say that the voice of man is the voice of God. Correct. When people are talking like this, at least millions of people cannot be stupid at the same time. They can even pretend, take one or two of these ideas and implement them. Those are open solutions that people are talking about every day. And there are those ones that we cannot talk about. We know them for ourselves. We can't talk about all those solutions publicly or on a public platform. We have to come together and put this plan together, put these solutions together to move Nigeria forward, especially as far as the next cycle is concerned. Those are the two areas. Coming back to Mr. Nweke, the last video that you showed, when he talked about the judiciary, he talked about the rule of law and investment. The last speaker said it well. I don't know where we want to get that. We've said it over and over again, that there is they can come out and spew all the lies, talk about all the lies every day on national TV in Nigeria. They can do all they like. It's all propaganda. Mr. Nweke, he said it well. There is time for politicking. There is time that you campaign. You use propaganda and all the rest. It is the time now for governance. It is time to govern. And when you are doing that, you don't come out and be lying and be using and be applying propaganda. No, there is no room for propaganda. You have to come out and say it the way it is. Tell people what you are doing. You cannot lie. You can't lie your way out of governance. You cannot. It's not possible. You cannot use propaganda to govern. Not in this age and time. You can't succeed with that. Because even if you are lying for the people of Nigeria, this is a global village that we live now. The people of the outside world, they are hearing you. They are hearing you. They are seeing you. They know what is going on in Nigeria. They are not just in darkness like that. So you can't expect them to come to Nigeria and invest. Any investor that comes, we know you have offered them something. They are just opportunists. It's not that they are coming to Nigeria to put their money there, to employ people. No, that's not the kind of investment they come to Nigeria for. They only come there, is just like what they say, eat and run. They just come, they eat it, they take whatever they want to take, and they get away. Those are the type of people that you will see. It's just an opportunity for them. But when you talk of investment, like now, tell Toyota to come to Nigeria and start assembling Toyota in Nigeria. Go and work on that. That's investment. Tell Honda to come to Nigeria and start assembling Honda in Nigeria. That money that you are wasting, that billions of naira that you are wasting buying Toyota, you can use it as a leverage on Toyota. If you don't come to Nigeria, I'm sorry, we are not going to do this. We will not buy it from you. You have to come to Nigeria to start assembling in Nigeria. At least you must leverage on your investment. That's how you bring investors to Nigeria. When you bring in the likes of, that's in the automobile industry, bring back Michelin, bring them back to Nigeria, tell them to start coming and assembling and producing their tires in Nigeria. That is investment. We're not talking of investment of oil and gas, because all they will do is oil and gas investment, because we know that as long as there is crude oil to be lifted in Nigeria, these people will continue to milk the country dry. They will continue to make the country dry. So when they talk of investment, they can come out every day and lie on TV, lie on Arise TV, lie on channels, go to their propaganda powerhouse, TVC, and lie over there, investment. It's all a lie. Who will come and invest in Nigeria? The judiciary is messed up. That is the fundamental criteria for investors to come into a country. Is the judiciary, your judicial system. Because that is their backbone. That's what they will rely on. And you think they are stupid now. They don't know that the judiciary is compromised already. And you expect them to come to Nigeria to come and invest. Of course, they will not. So that is the state that we are in Nigeria right now. That unfortunately for us in Nigeria, that is where we are.
All right, thank you.
I just want to end, Mr. Elvis, just for some few seconds, if you permit me. Yeah, I just want to end again on Imo State, Kogi State, and Bayelsa State. Please, those are the things we need to be talking about now. I just want to end on that. See, the people of Imo State, hear this and hear it clearly. Stand by your vote. Stand by your vote. To Labour Party, please, Labour Party, this is the time to show us that you have learned one or two lessons from the last cycle. This is time to show us. If you cannot prove that, I think you will be losing ground, unfortunately. You have to prove to us that you have learned one or two lessons, and let us know that now. Let us know that it's not a joke. Because if election can't, if the votes of the people of Imo State can't, there is no way that Opuzodima, this man, will still be the governor of that state with the next 30 days. You people must come out, defend your vote. Labour Party must ensure that all the votes are counted, the results are made known. Send your results out, all your polling agents. Send it out to all the platforms that are available. Let there be video recording. Send it to Niger Watch. Bring all the results out. State, local government by polling unit, local government by local government. Bring them all out. This is how you have to. You can't depend on INEC. If you do that, I'm sorry to say, it will be the stupidity of the highest order. If you say you want to rely on INEC to bring out the result, yes, it is the body that will do that, but you must preempt them. You cannot rely on an umpire that you all know that is biased. You all know that the umpire is biased. You can't rely on that. You must preempt them. You must preempt INEC. You must preempt the courts. Both of them. You must preempt them. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much for today. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Nice,
thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. We're looking forward to see you again tomorrow. We're going to continue to do what we're doing today. Like somebody called earlier on that we are talking, and you cannot dare in your entire life to call Arise or channels to tell them they are talking. Can somebody tell me the difference or the impact that Arise have done in changing anything apart from their talking. That's all. And the talking is going far. You know, they listen to it and they get angry. These satanic people listen to you, they get angry. So anybody who call into a show to say you guys talk, that means you don't know the meaning of talking.
The Arise, you know, what they call communication. Communication is a two-way thing. You talk and people talk. Where do you even have the chance to talk to Arise? Even if you go to their, sometimes they just, even on their social media web page, Arise or channels news, they block their comment section. You can't even comment. So even when so there is no communication. How do you communicate? How do they pass what you have in your mind to their guests? How?
You know, so it's sad that some people just you know, they call in to discredit your efforts. You know, that you talk. You mean that the people on the panel right now don't have better things to do? They don't have families. They have family the same way you have family. But you decided to stay in your living room and be pressing remote. You don't put in the effort. You call in to control the people on the panel. I don't see anything wrong. You going on your street. If you live in France, according to your number, you live in France. In fact, France, you are even close to. Tinubu comes there all the time.
Mr. Elvis, I just wanted to tell you this. It could be the people of Tinubu is always going to visit there, calling to talk whatever they like. You know, you never can tell anything about Nigeria.
You know, it could be, because at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong. You are protesting alone. You don't have to be two to protest. You can do it alone. Hold your placard, your banner, hold it. Tell somebody else to record you. Take a picture. Bring it to Nigeria Watch. I'll showcase it. We will applaud you for that. You're not doing any. You're in your living room. You're doing it. You're there controlling how people will run the broadcast. It's wrong. Words like that kills effort. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Chuksubibo. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. Bless you for playing that video. I said that video opened my eyes to many things, you know, especially when he said the other countries are watching, the investors are watching your judiciary. And that is one of the reasons why I said what I said the other day about investing in Nigeria. We can pretend about it. It can be moving for you, but within 1 minute, these people can destroy you completely. I'll give the case of the buildings they destroyed in Lagos. Can we not say that is investment? If there is a law protecting those kind of people, you won't even come in to start that business in the first place. So these are the things we are talking about. And Mr. Nweke, he just, in fact, he analyzed the government, analyzed Nigeria, and, you know, tell us if we want to succeed, these things, you got to look after them. That's what he practically did in that video. So if any one of us is thinking that Nigeria is going to get better under these people, I don't see it. Not at all. You know, like Mr. Jonathan always says, we need to start building what, I mean, we need to start, you know, building our expectation and, you know, working on it. Because if we don't, that 2027 will come and go. We will still be inside the same thing. I'm not saying that I've given up hope that this Aguado and his crew will not go before 2027. I've not given up hope, because I know with what is going on, with the lies, with everything, you know, when you lie more to cover that lie you've lied, and at a point it does explode. So if they continue with their lies, like I said earlier, by June next year, I'm telling everybody, We will see the whole thing because they will have no place to hide. They will have no place to hide. Look at how much they used in bailing out Naira. How long is it gonna last them? You go and borrow money just to bail your currency. How long is it gonna last? And once it's gone, when it's coming back to that same place you are, it's times 2 or 3. It will happen. So everything Frank Weke said, is spot on, especially when he talks about that judiciary, talked about our infrastructure. You're not only building those infrastructure for investors. The investors will see how happy, because let's think about this. Investor. What are we investing? Investors have to look upon the people, the community they are going into. If those communities, they can't afford 3 square meal. For example, now if you are a car manufacturer, you come to invest in Nigeria, how can they buy car? So these are the things people see before they go to invest. So he was absolutely right. All these ones, they're going abroad, saying they're going to look for investors. Like Mr. Jonathan said, it is only on one particular product, oil and gas. And moreover, do you need to go to look for investors, for oil and gas? No. They need this. They will come to you. Why do we think a German chancellor came to Nigeria? He didn't come there for anything. The gas is expensive. We know what time we are now. Already, the inflation in where we are living because of the cold is already up. Why? Because they have no gas. So they will ever look for you. And that's where we know that everything these people are telling us are all lies. Because we cannot see that you're going to look for investor for us while the investors are there. The investors are there for oil and gas. You don't need to go to them. They will come by themselves. So I use this opportunity again to call Nigerians, continue to talk. Even if it is talk, we can talk. Let us continue to talk. Anybody that is not happy that we are talking, let him off his YouTube, whatever, where he's watching us. Let him do that. Because if you are not happy that we are talking, is it sharing? Is it like that you're going to be happy to do? If you're not happy we are talking, enter house. We have to talk. Many people today are listening to this very platform and doing something wonderful because we're talking. Mr. Elvis used to say it. It's not difficult for only him to come there, talk for how many minutes or hours he wants to talk, and go home. Nothing will change. But because everybody is coming together, fighting for one cause. So, Mr. Elvis, don't be discouraged that somebody is coming. If he doesn't have that, courage to say thank you for providing your platform for us to continue to put pressure on these people. Even Weke, he said it clearly. We have to put pressure on these people. They have to respect us. The same way they expect us to respect them, and that's why we're talking. And somebody is coming to tell us that we shouldn't be talking. Mr. Elvis, please, if you can, just ignore that kind of this thing. If they come in, they finish. If you want to throw them out, throw them out. If you don't want to throw them out, just allow them to finish their decision. We continue as if nobody called. Please. Because I'm not happy that somebody thinks that from April last year, everybody coming here talking is wasting their time. How did we even get to this stage? We got to this stage because this type of platform is there for people to talk. In the past,
Within 1 month of finishing the election, everybody has moved on. Please, Mr. Elvis, I beg, not talk about this man or woman again. I beg. Let us continue to do what because if we say this, right, each and every one of us that finish election, okay, we might take it as we didn't succeed. Let us go home and chill out and forget about these people. And the same evil will continue to happen. So thank you, Mr. Elvis, for providing us this platform, and I hope you're not tired of listening to people like me, talking, because as long as you left this platform open for me to talk, right, and I have the space to talk, I will talk. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Shuksobiweze. I can never get tired of you talking. No, it's not possible. And as you can see today, I allow people to talk for as much as they can, because it happens like that once in a while. Why sometimes we follow up with the exact minutes that are given to any of the.
If you get out of Mr. Chuks, that means you go get out of me or get out of Dr. CM. Hey, I greet you. Greetings.
I greet you, my lovely brother. I can't get tired of any of you.
Give us our mandate. Even you. And many stations don't tire for you.
Mr. Chuks,
sometimes when you're battling with them, they will just be shaking their head. This guy. But that is why, when I had that lady, I think a few days ago, who came in saying she was watching and looking for the perfect place to join. That's not coincidence, because she's seen it. She might have give us a mandate where they tell him, no, mind your language. So she knows that where she can get that freedom to speak the truth without insult is here. So we're happy to be here.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you once again. Please, I would like you to talk to us. So that
Mr. Elvis, good evening to you. Thank you for all that you do. Honestly, we can just continue to say is thank you. People thought that we would have carried our load and leave this junction, but we are telling them that we die here. We will not leave, we will not move, we'll be here until we see the change of Nigeria. Thank you so much for all that you've done and all that you continue to do. All the panelists, Mr. Chukwueze, Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, everybody, thanks to everyone. Remember, Diaspora, we greet you. Thank you for all that you do. Comment section warriors, we greet everyone. Well, I don't know why this guy did back. Maybe they just release him from inside in cage. Asari-Dokubo. I don't know why they back. Asari-Dokubo threatens Tinubu legitimacy. Threatens. Hey, Oga, you not doing well now. Be mumu. Asari, you be MU. Mumu now you be. So you don't say that. So you want them to say no? Say that they rig the election. Okay, if they not rig the election, how Fubara, I think, become the governor of Rivers State? You even tell us now, say, don't forget Fubara. We know I take become governor. We done one election with the rig. Now you can't say they threaten Tinubu legitimacy. Tinubu no get anything they call talk more of timacy. Tinubu, you know get anything they call legi. The timacy forget about the timacy, my friend. We talk about better thing, you talk about legitimacy for Tinubu. Asari, with the former hand, bro. But if you just do now, basically carry yourself and your boys gonna go sort of go shake the place, maybe the drug baron run come up for the place. Now it's me, I will employ you for be that, but you don't leak their she na yach will call na yach, right? Don't leak their yach. They call it nyan muti Asari. Tinubu no get anything they call legi. Forget the intimacy. You yourself, you know now. I call a young like say you know go school. I think they say you create university. Man, Asari, if I say you don't touch where for better place. You now for stand up, fight for your people. Eh? You stand up and fight for the job people, for the jaws. You can't behave like person you no get sense at all. Everything for Nigeria don't turn upside down. I believe say they no pay your own, they no pay your rubber. That's why I can't they do like say, Asari, take time. Take time. I know what I employ you for. Just go as rock, shake the whole place. Make the Tinubu run come up for there. So that we'll give a better person for seat. Then hopelessness, who's job. Like Mr. Jonathan talking, Mr. Jonathan said the right thing. Imo State, Kogi State, Bayelsa. I think there are about 4 states, right? If I'm correct. Kogi, Imo, Bayelsa. Maybe there's one more that are doing this off-cycle election. Mr. Ellis, I don't know how long it will take again for you to bring Dr. Abure here, because we need to understand the plan that they have in place for the election.
Who, Dr. Abure again?
I mean, if it's possible, if it's possible, no. If it's not possible, then we can leave it, because we need to make sure, like Mr. Jonathan
You
said.
for asked yesterday now.
Exactly. Sorry about that. Yeah, we should have asked yesterday. They are planned for those off-cycle election, because those elections are very, very sacrosanct, very, very important.
Maybe Kenneth Okoko can answer that. We'd rather bring Kenneth Okoko instead of Abure.
Yeah, if you're able to get any of them, they should come and just tell us their plan for each of those states. Because with what hopelessness Uzodinjo did to NLC president, that means, and then booking all of the hotel rooms in Imo State. And like you said, Mr. Elvis, I mean, you tell us here, don't they say they won't put a fine baby inside those hotel rooms? No, those rooms will be full of thugs. The ones that will come from Lagos, the one that will come from Edo, the one that will come from Ibadan, the one that will come from Abuja. They will bring in all of their thugs just to threaten the people. But like Jimmy said, Jimmy on Violence Space said, he said, the Labour Party, go and get 2 by 2. Ke coin shomo, elo wa 2 by 2. Mi to ti da, ke wa coin shomo. Tomati in your used to carry your bag. Labour Party, carry your bag. If they ask you where they go, if you be tailor, put your scissors inside. Put your blade, your razor blade, put them inside. If they ask you where they go, tell say you go work. If you be organizer, put your whatever you feed any tool way they use, just put inside your bag. Carry your bag. When they bring the outcome outside, you say bring the outcome outside. Because the election must be protected from the polling unit to the point of the collation center. To the collation center. The election result must be protected. If they say, okay, they won't carry the result, go collation center, how many people will go? Labour Party, make sure that you have your volunteer. They will not be bought. First, from the polling unit, make sure they give you the form EC89, signed by INEC official, police, and all of the party agents. Then ensure that you follow them to the collation center, because all of this magomago they happen for collation center. So when you reach, like our warrior, that madam for Lagos State, that the Labour Party chairperson for Lagos, what did she do? She stayed inside that collation center. She stayed there, Griba. She need to come out. So the person running for governor in Abia State, in Imo State, in Kogi State, and in Bayelsa. If it's possible, Mr. Elvis, if you're able to get their numbers, maybe if you're able to connect with them, if you can invite them here to come and speak, that would be better. If you can bring them here just to come and tell us what they have in plan. If it's possible, I mean, you decide, you run your show and decide what you want to do. But if these guys can come here And I mean, the guy in Imo, I think that man is trying his best. He's trying his best. That man is going places. I understand he's challenged in some areas, but the guy is doing his best. The one in Kogi, I've not been seeing them flood the social media with anything. I've not been seeing them. Although I think I saw a video about him going from grassroots to grassroots, but they need to do more. Then Bayelsa, I've not seen much too. So all of the Labour Party representative in Imo, in Kogi, in Bayelsa, please make sure that in all of the polling agents, you have at least 10 persons. We carry their bags. They must carry their bags. Look for 2x2. Kewa coin sumo. I no go talk the show for English.
I beg. That area, please.
Yeah. So, but please, they don't show Nigerians the way. So make we carry your bag. I'll just leave as hashtag carry your bag. Because hopelessness must not be allowed to ride on the people like that. Then now, if we now move this thing to the Labour Party, to the Labour president, if you truly stand for Nigerians, you should have done the right thing. When all of this nonsense was going on, Nigerians were depending on you. Now you want to go on strike because they beat you up. Well, I don't know what we achieve, but whatever it's time to achieve, all I care about is the election in Kogi State. Dino Keneri, Melaya must not win the election. Yaya Bello surrogate must not win the election. That election must be won by Labour Party in Kogi State. Imo, the same thing. Bayelsa, the same thing. Because this is how we can show to them that we have learned from them and we are going to beat them to their games. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you so much again for doing this today. They say we didn't win the election, which we know we won. And we that did not win the election, we are their major trouble. We are their major pain. APC, you guys go and celebrate now. At least you guys want to buy yacht now. So go and celebrate. Leave us alone to do our things here. But to leave Nigeria and go away, we will not go away. We will not go away. My old man just called me this afternoon. The man was just lamenting about the state of the nation. This guy, Tinubu, is clueless. He does not know anything about governance. This guy is clueless. As in, Orieti daughter. They say somebody his head is blocked. These guys cannot do anything. No wonder they borrow money and then steal the money. So Nigerians, the day when I wake up, we will be here waiting for now. But somebody is showing us the way in UK. A grandmother is showing, she's leading the way in UK. They just had their own protest some days ago, even in Germany. In Germany. That guy that used to come in, Mr. Elvis, I think he was one that led the one in Germany. So, but I mean, we'll be here, we'll continue to speak, we'll not go away until this country is fixed and it's better. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for coming around. You know, I be even think say we'll come out this evening, Seth. I'm happy that you came. God bless you.
I know they go anywhere. Nigeria must better. It's the reason why Nigeria must work. Nigeria must work. It must work. Nigeria must work.
You go walk in
our work. Which is Asari-Tinubu can carry his guys. They know that nobody know when if Asari can carry his own boys, let him start let him even start. Let the PRO some stuff from their side. The Nigerians will join them.
Anyway, thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Ahmed Bright. I think Madam Ahmed Bright is the last person to speak to us, so that we can round up. Madam Ahmed Bright, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much. Okay, it looks like she's not available anymore. Okay, I would like us to.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Thank you,
here, Mr. Elvis. Yeah.
Final submission.
Anyway, I don't really have much to say than to give courage to our Nigerians for us to stand up, because Mr. Tinubu will just be borrowing money. Not like Peter Obi, you can borrow money but invest it on something. He will just borrow and make himself, treat himself well like Buhari, and use our Nigerian money there. We should all stand up and try to struggle to get our mandate back and give it to the right person, Peter Obi. That's just what I wanted to say. Thank you, Cyrus. God bless you.
Okay,
that's the final solution. Yeah.
Thank you. God bless you, ma.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was very, very brief. Wonderful. I appreciate every one of you right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day, almost 5 hours. Thank you very much, everybody, for your wonderful time with us today. And I also like to appreciate every one of you that is genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria. You know, regardless of where we reside, you all are still putting in the effort to make sure that we have a better country. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And thank you very much, Madam Origin, for your call earlier on, saying that we are not the opposition. Yeah, that's what it looks like, because we are talking, you know, we are putting it to their face. Hopefully, that new Nigeria that we all are clamoring for will have it. Let's continue to do what we're doing. Let's continue to talk. It's our right constitutionally to talk. It's our right constitutionally to express our displeasure. So that's what we're doing here every day. Anything more than that, if you know you have the power to do anything more than that, you still do your own part. Do your part from your home, from anywhere. But what we can do, the maximum that we can do is what we are doing here. Like I talk I'm with Pigeon. Now where my sense reach, now there the talk reach. If you know say anything where I talk for this platform I'm not talking well, you continue from where I stop. The same thing I will say with my own panelists, my wonderful panelists. Anything we know say my panelists talk here. You say they're not talking well, continue from where they talk reach. That's all. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless every one of you. Those of you that are still here with me on the panel. Madam Patricia Tabujomi, thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you, Give Us Amade. Thank you, Mr. Chooks Obeboze. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. And I also like to appreciate Madam Origin for calling in today. I believe that was the only meaningful call that came in today, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was. Why I would like to appreciate those of you on the comment section. Before that, I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. It was 2 of you. Dr. Happy Life, thank you very much once again. I appreciate you, and Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you all. Then, my people on the comment section, starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you always. Amaka E, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I can see you right there. You know, and I'd like to appreciate Stella Imasemedo. Thank you very much. Good night to you as well. Madam Bella Naomi. I think say Madam Bella Naomi don't sleep. And she's still there with us. Thank you very much, Grace Cantidu. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, all my people. Then Taff Drive. Thank you. I can see you right there. Madam Ame Bright is on the comment section as well. Oh, Mr. Ike, you know, actually came to say hello in the comment section. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. I can see your comment right there. We appreciate you. Thank you, Imosokri, and many, many more others. All right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I heard when you talked about the 2 people that, you know, the jungle justice. It was in Anambra State, and it was 2 brothers.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it was Anambra State, and there was 2 brothers that, you know, they said in the market, they said they were, you know, harassing to steal from people, harassing both Okada, you know, all this kind of. Look, we said it is gonna come to a point where on broad daylight, because people are hungry, don't care. They just wanna get something to feed themselves. They say it's 2 brothers. That is the saddest part of it, you know.
Wow.
Wow.
That's pathetic. That video is horrific. Is very, very I don't know.
I think I saw the same video too.
It's terrible. It's terrible, man. When I saw that video, I was feeling goosebumps around me. May God help us. That's what
But
you
Mr.
get.
Elvis, sorry, I have a question though.
Yeah.
Now, to have avoid this for Asari-Dokubo, because these guys, you should just keep bothering me. Why did he think that if he supports Peter Obi, was it thinking that supporting Peter Obi will not give us a good governance or a good country or what? Because this will now,
who is supporting Peter Obi?
The likes of Asari, does this thing that if he supports Peter Obi, because I know that he was one of those who that probably did not even think about Peter Obi, because he would have, I mean, this kind of people would have even helped to even galvanize their people to vote for good governance.
No, but he doesn't like good governance.
Now you are coming out to cry. Why?
He doesn't like good governance. He have never liked good governance. So you can't change people like that. You can't change devil, can you? You are a good person. That's why you're talking like this. Nobody can change you to automatically become a bad person. No. So Asari-Dokubo can never join good governance. People like Asari-Dokubo have satanic group of people that is building, and he needs money to look after them. So he needs to join the satanic group of politicians so that he can remit money to look after his satanic group of armies. Simple. That's how it works.
Because if these guys, if all of them has come together to support our principal, would have been out of this, would have been little by little come out of this.
They will not. I was watching a video of the richest Igbo man, according to how they described the headline yesterday. Eze, I forgot his other name again. Eze or so.
Ato Eze.
Ato Eze.
He's a criminal. Which it's a Sokoto rich man.
Okay, so he was I don't know what he was celebrating yesterday. One of the blog posted his video, and after that he was now sharing bundle of dollars for his people there in the living room. So this is what I'm saying. They labeled it, according to the headline, the richest Igbo man in Nigeria. So, but these people did not support Peter Obi. And I remember I brought some of his statement here during the time of the campaign, where he said that Obi cannot be the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. I filmed at that statement. So the reason why I'm going there, reference it there, is because of you give us Amande, my brother, to let you know that the people that are supposed to support Obi for us to have a better country, none of them supported him. It's you and I and other concerned Nigerians that supported Obi. They made people that hold stand, that have the money, that have the name, the voice and all that. They didn't. Mention 10 people that supported Peter Obi in Nigeria, a prominent individuals that supported Peter Obi. It's not really there. In the likes of Payo Adebayo, and many others, few others. The main people did not. Because these people don't want a better Nigeria. Simple. Because
Mr. Elvis, what really happened with the support of Obi? Those supporting and those does is like you always put it, satanic and the good people, or you call it the poor. Apart from few poor people that that are blinded by either tribe or religion, the rest of the poor are with Obi, because it's only the poor that wants Nigeria to be good. Because the rich knows that if Nigeria is good, you are taking food out of their table. It's as simple as that.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. That's what I wanted to say just now. Thank God that you said it. Because they know if they support Mr. Peter Obi, and we now end up having a better Nigeria. These people that we are saying they are billionaires today, many of them might automatically become poor. So that's why they can never support someone like Peter Obi. For someone like Peter Obi to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we need to push harder than what we're doing right now. Yes, But I'm not here to advocate to talk to any adult on what to do. If you be adult, you not get sense. Now you know. I'm not be me to tell you what you could do. I'm just doing my part. You do your part. Let everybody continue to do their part. My stand is for a better Nigeria, and I hope we have that better Nigeria someday. Now that Peter Obi is not talking at this particular moment now, I hope my prayer be say, make he still saying go rule again. If this man can't say not go rule again, we all are in trouble. Yes, you might dispute it now, but I'll remind you in the future. Yes, if he's saying not go rule again, anyway. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, we'll draw the curtain. Let's continue from where we stopped today. By tomorrow again, by the special grace of God, at 6 p.m. And our brother that joined us today from Italy, thank you so much for your time with us. We're looking forward to having you again here. Because it was your first time, I don't forget your name already. Don't worry. I will try to memorize your name once you are frequent on the panel. Thank you, my people. Mary Forde, I can see you. Tony Africa, thank you. And many other people right there. Peggy Modi, thank you so much. My people, please permit me to end the show right now so that we can continue from where we stop tomorrow. Good night.